Right, we should be back. I have battle staffs to collect, so after eating. Welcome back, buddy. Thank you. Hopefully it doesn't go down anymore. Can't remember what Varrock is. It's fire or something. I don't know. 131, cool. 1, 2, 3. 1. Varrock. Battle stars. Slowly but surely they're making some money. Put them away. Back out. Hopefully everybody else is still here as well, but I will be not shocked if this. A bit. I appreciate you, dude. I know you gotta get your boy soon, so. Next 2 minutes. Yeah, cheers, bro. Does Elliot walk home on his own now, or? So 15 battle staffs cost 105k and we get 139 back. Is decent. Back to go. Yeah, he does. Fair, fair. We're back, no problem indeed. Enjoy. Might go make myself a coffee in a bit. Welcome back. Thank you, Necro Bro. Thank you, thank you. Welcome back to you as well. I wish you the best of luck in your weightlifter, bro. I appreciate that, dude. Thank you so much. Yeah, I mean, like I say, it's, if people want to bring it up, then people can bring it up. But yeah, like I just at this point in time don't want to talk about numbers. Is all. The only thing. Anything else is on the table. What was your kill count in the end, Necro, to get pet on Cowboss? 765 fair. That's not bad, to be fair. Pretty good. This is me. I'm 163 now. So 163. I have cow slippers. I've got 7 muletters and 7 bottomless buckets so far. So a lot of drops, to be fair. Put this into perspective. I have 7 iron plate body drops. And I've also done 4 of the 5 tasks as well. I just need to kill him in less than 2 seconds, which I don't think I'll be able to do for a while. I don't know if I can do over 58 damage. That was quick. for that to do chaos runes as well. I didn't realise he got chaos runes. Crazy. Sorry, guys. Snort. Oh, yo, I am very tired, friendos. I was trying to kill him before he charged. I was trying to kill him before he charged. Before he charged. Get much sleep last night? Yeah. I say that. 5 hours. 5 hours, maybe 5.5 hours. Woke up at 8:30 this morning. 2 my alarms, which is really good, by the way. But this is something that's a massive change in my life. Is I'm actually hearing alarms and waking up to alarms. Which, if people know me, is massive. It's a massive change. Because a lot of my job anxiety, comes from just not being able to wake up. Because with before I had my CPAP, I was having sleep apnea all night, and I would never ever get a restful night's sleep. So I would be sleeping through like 15 different alarms. But now with the machine and being able to breathe properly at night, I'm actually getting up on my alarms, which is good, and I feel refreshed when I wake up too, which is a feeling I'm not 100% used to. So still getting used to that, but been good, yeah. But I'm also getting a lot more tired throughout the day, and I think that's due to not getting enough food early in the morning, because I don't tend to eat in the morning, so I'm very low on energy. Because I'm essentially fasting from 10. Yeah, from about 10 p.m. is usually when I have my last bits of food now. So from 10 p.m. till around 1ish, I'm fasting, which is what the protein's going to be for, Bailey. Slash, obviously today I had a nice meal today. I had avocado and some poached eggs on toast. So I think my body's kind of just used to running off sugar and then getting those sugar highs, and then I crashed heavily. And I'm now not really getting those sugar highs. So I'm finding it somewhat difficult to keep focused and stuff like that. It's been hard to focus a lot. I'm like scatterbrain. I've been finding it hard to like process and like, what am I looking for? Literally what I'm doing now. I've been finding it difficult to, more and more difficult, because it was a problem before, but I'm finding it more difficult to finish sentences and to like form complete sentences in my head. I think it's just a lack of energy thing. But yeah, it's a massive lifestyle change for me. But also, I'm finding myself appreciating things a lot more, which is nice. Nice. Another muleta, I should say. We'll go to 200 kills, and then we'll go do some flax. I say bowstrings. We'll do some bowstrings. There, runes. Nice. No, I'm all fucked up. Beep, 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 beep. Boop, beep, 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 boop. 185, 15 more. Not paying attention. Another bottomless bucket. Apex 56780 at work right now, but I'll pull up with my crew for your next stream. Add me on Discord. Bruh, I don't add people on Discord just like that. It's the first time I'm meeting you, dude. Appreciate it though, bro. Thanks for stopping by. Obviously, if you're a bot, then this is what it is. I don't just add people on Discord like that. I don't know you. Appreciate you stopping by there, bro. More than happy to sit and have a chat, get to know you. You know how it is, bro. Oh my god. I do miss playing Apex though. That shit was a good game. Oh, fuck. Oh yeah, I'm 193, getting there. Or more. There's no way. It's a ridiculous amount of build buckets. One more kill. One more kill. One more kill. One more. One more kill. Just gonna add a phrase to the ban list real quick with you guys in a sec. Alright, that. Sweetness, there we go. So we have a total of 11 buckets and 8 muletters. And 1 cow slippers. We are heading to Karend. I want to take this and this. Karend. Time for friend. B-I-R. Bee boo bee boo bee boo. What the fuck are they doing out here? Fair enough, I suppose. Can I walk in here yet? Nope. Yeah. What does that say? Speed vault. Yes. Not where I wanted to go. Beep beep boop 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 boop. Shall I get things? All right. New update coming for Pokemon Black Coffee soon. Oh yeah. Sick. Yeah, I'll need to make sure I get a day where I stream that, man. Once I get this update out, it'll be perfect. Sick, dude. I can't wait to play. 100% gonna do a stream on it. You just let me know when, bro, and I will get an update going. And then I will book in a day where I do the stream. It's temperate. Ice and fire. No, it's winter todd. All move animations have been fucked that up, didn't I? A little bit, yeah. I'm assuming saying all move animations have been completely revamped. Yeah. All right. I am going to go make a coffee. I'll be back. Yo. What's up? I'm back.
Hey, Jimbo.
Oh, hello, lads. What's up, bro?
Alright, all good, all good. Alright. Oh, what a day, huh?
Yeah, man. It's good to hear your voice, dude. Seems like ages.
It's been ages, yes.
Yeah. I would stream in Discord, but
Done it, but worry, man. I have Twitch up already.
yeah, cool. It's just what's it called? It sometimes drops the stream. So I'm not sure if that's the problem, if Discord's the problem, or if having Opera open is the problem, or if it's literally just my ISP.
It's weird, man. I mean, your missus experiences it too, doesn't she?
Every now and again, yeah. So I think it's I think it's an ISP thing. So I've on the 16th of March this month, we are changing our internet out.
Who are you going with?
Vodafone.
Honestly, it's a solid choice.
So yeah, I kind of didn't want to go through the same line as Giganet.
Right.
Because I think that might be the problem. I think it's bottlenecking.
Alright. What's this saying? Can you pop over once you're back from lunch? Alright, am I back from lunch?
Nah.
I got 1 minute. I'll be right back, Jimbo.
Yeah, you're fine, man. You're fine.
swear they wouldn't be able to manage without me.
Welcome back, brother. Welcome
I
back.
don't know what they're gonna do in end of end of March, beginning of April. I don't know what they're gonna do for 2 weeks.
You off?
Yeah, I got sick. Well, not. I hope it comes under sick leave. I got my operation.
Yeah. It should come under sick
I
leave.
got 2 weeks off for recuperation.
Good.
And I'm taking the whole 2 weeks.
Yeah, no, 100%. That's what the doctor's telling you to do, bro.
Exactly. That's what the surgeon's saying.
Feel smart, not fast.
I'll be doing exactly that.
That's what I used to say to all my football teammates when I was younger. There's so many people try and rush to get back, and then they fucking hurt themselves again.
And then they're out for good or something.
Yeah.
Yeah. You just make something worse.
You're smart, not fast. And smart may mean fast, but it's just depending on who you are.
Yeah.
Where you're at in life. Where your body functions at, because the older you get, the longer
slower it
takes
becomes.
for you to heal.
That's true. You got your pet yet from your cow?
Nah, not
murder
yet.
side?
Nah, not yet. We're on 200 kc with that. So it's one in 1,000. Yeah, so we've done 200 kc currently. Yeah, we're just doing bowstrings now. To make up some moolah to start the crafting grind, which is going to be a long old grind, but
There. You're making some money, some moolah.
yeah, getting some GP so I can give it all away. Based on my notes, I'm going to need like almost 900k. So almost a mil. Just to get some buckets of sand.
My gosh. Sorry.
I know it's horrible, Brendan.
Whoever's best picker, can we get the patient booklet's source file so that we can hand them over to GSK? I've already fucking done that twice. Excuse my French.
Right.
Oh man.
Dog me blue. That word's minor on this channel, Jesus. We'll be doing a Pokemon Black Coffee soon.
Black coffee?
Yeah, Bailey's Pokemon game. We're going to be doing that on stream soon. He's almost finished it, so I'm going to do a playthrough on that. Bailey's fan-made Pokemon game. What's up, old man? I'd like to do a maze, sure. Here we go. Bailey says, hell yeah, bro.
Fucking hell. Excuse my French again. I don't often swear this much, but damn.
No, you do when you're working.
Yeah, it's working with well, it's not the people I'm necessarily working with. The clients are just morons.
Yep. You work in pharma, bro.
Dude, I wish I wasn't.
I told you, don't get a job working in pharma.
You know, the thing is, right? The thing is, once you're in it,
once you're in it, it's really
cannot
difficult
leave.
to get out. Yeah.
Yeah.
Your entire skill set is based on.
But the whole thing is, your whole skill set is transferable.
It should be
to any exactly, but no one sees it like that. Yeah. So it's just so frustrating.
Yep. It's really hard to get out once you're into pharma. Poisonous fucking industry, man. Not only is it poisonous in terms of the money involved and
level up completed.
Crafting 63.
Yeah.
Nice. The money involved in the actual pharma business and them selling people's essentially lives.
Yeah.
Morality wise, it's not the best business to be in, but also once you're in the digital marketing space, it's hard to then go into the consumer or
I know, it's
marketing space silly. Because one, you start, it's almost as soon as you start a pharmaceutical job, treat it as 1 year of experience times however many years you've been there, because it's the same shit over and over again. You ain't progressing at all.
No, you're never developing unless you get forced to.
So say you're there for 5 years, it's not 5 years of experience, it's 1 year of experience times 5. But then you go to a consumer-based marketing agency and they're like, show me your portfolio, and it's all fucking bland.
Mm-hmm.
And then somebody else is going to get the job. Somebody else is going to get the job over you because they've been able to show a different, wide variety of skill set. Not that you can't do that, just you don't have the evidence.
Show it. Exactly.
Yep.
I mean, crazy, man. You hear that, kids? Don't do
pharma.
Don't do pharma.
Don't do pharma. It's definitely the one advice I would tell anybody.
Oh, same.
I kind of wish I'd stayed in IT IT and just
I wish someone told me. I wish someone told me don't get into pharma.
But I made a shit ton of money, and I've almost had 2 years off work, so living off of the money that it gave me. So,
well, they stuffed up with you guys. They really made a mess of that.
I mean, they essentially treated us like they treated you. Just we were there for longer.
I don't regret it.
A lot of my job anxiety comes from that place. The way I was treated in that place is a joke.
It's crazy, right? I mean, I'm not a snowflake by any means, but I got it in the post the other day. I got like 3 brown envelopes. Like, okay, what's this? Open each one. Each one's a freaking traffic fine for staying over the scheduled parking amount at my work.
Oh, for fuck's sake!
So they're trying to they're trying to fine me for working.
Jesus Christ.
And now it's just like I get PTSD every time I see a brown envelope in my.
Oh mate, me too. But that's from Precision, bro. For me, I shouldn't say their name out on stream, so I apologize for that. My old place where I used to work, they fucked up my tax, and I literally got a letter through the other day telling me that they owe me over $3 grand.
Well, that'd be a nice little payout.
But I don't know if it's true or not.
True or not? Yeah, because they screwed up so many times.
I have honestly, I'm so like misinformed on tax. I have no fucking clue about the tax and like how to calculate it and all of that. I'm so like I'm essentially so dumb when it comes to tax. And it doesn't matter if a thing comes through and tells me you owe us this much or we need to give you this much. I panic every single fucking time.
Yeah, just a brown envelope, dude. Brown envelopes.
It's literally PTSD, bro. It's fucking mental.
It is.
I fucking dread opening brown envelopes that come from the fucking DVLA or fucking
The council.
Yeah, or the HMC, whatever the fuck it is.
HMRC, yeah.
HMRC. Because I just don't know what it is. And I don't know how to fucking deal with it. And I want to call them up, but then I call them up and then I don't have a fucking clue what I'm talking about. They could be telling me fucking anything. Yeah. And in my head, I don't understand how they've charged me too much for my tax, unless they charge me too much for my payout that happened.
One sec, Jimbo. Someone's calling me.
Yeah, no worries, dude. Maybe Bailey, do you know much about tax, brother? Or do your mum just kind of deal with it all because she's good with it all? Not really, even the HMRC don't know about tax. I fucking feel it, bro. That's the thing. I feel like I'd just be like, they'd be talking to a brick wall and I'm talking to like people who don't really know what the fuck they're talking about either. So I don't know if I should just bank the $3 grand that they're telling me that I'm owed and then give it back when they fucking inevitably fucking ask for it back. Obviously, my tax situation has been so weird because I got a massive payout. Part of that is taxed, but then a part of it isn't taxed. and then like, so I don't know if it's from that, and they've just taxed me too much from way back when. But then I look at the last couple of years. I was on job seekers for a little bit, and I think they've just assumed that I've been on job seekers this whole time, but I haven't been. I haven't been paying tax because I haven't been working. Yeah, I'm so fucking disillusioned with it all. I just don't have a fucking clue what it all means.
Right, I'm back. I was just helping a guy. Nice guy. He was stressing over timesheets.
Yep, that's a thing as well.
I was stressing over freaking timesheets last night. I had 15 minutes. Where do I put it? I don't know where to put this 15 minutes. I was like, screw it. It's going on this meeting.
Yeah, man. I used to whack extra time in all sorts of places. I became a fucking pro at hiding time.
Oh, so silly. Oh. It's so silly and so funny. Sometimes it's the most creative part of my day. And that's a sad, scary thought.
Yeah.
What are we looking at? Yeah, so I saw the wind and waves.
Yeah.
And I thought it looked quite nice. I think they've done a nice job making the world look livable. You know, it looks alive. I really like the little gecko aqua.
Yeah.
And I can only hope it's really hard to tell from just a bunch of stills, but I could only hope that they do a good job at the whole gameplay and it's not so repetitive and not dull. Dull's not the right word. I was gonna go with repetitive. It'd be cool, man, if they did like Zelda. What was it?
Breath of the Wilds.
Breath of the yeah. Where? Or is it the one where you sail? Yeah, it was, wasn't it? No. Which one's the one where you can sail?
I don't know.
No, it wasn't Breath of the Wild. It was on the GameCube. I remember that much. Wind Waker. That was it.
Yeah.
And you can sail, and it was like sort of Valheim-esque, where you have to point your sail in the direction of the wind. And it would be pretty cool if, I mean, because it's wind and waves, that you had to do the exact same. But what you could do is find a Pokemon that, I don't know, that had big breath or something, and pop them at the back of your boat and have them breathe the wind for you, or flap their wings. But I suppose that you could just fly then. I don't know. But yeah, the graphics look nice from the stills. Hopefully the performance doesn't take a massive hit. So I started WoW last night. Well, this morning I should say. I did not buy the pre-purchase bullshit stuff. I literally waited until this morning to tick over, and then I purchased it. I wasn't going to support the pre-purchase stuff. It's okay so far. I've only done like an hour. So what I've seen of the city looks nice. very blood elfy for sure.
Yeah.
$22 item. Alright, copy that. Thought I'd actually have a decent day today, but it's been...
All right, we're on to stringing bows. No, we're not. We're on to fletching bows. Give me the knife.
Alright, I need to see what's been mentioned in... And the stuff is booked in. Oh, you're back again.
No, I do. Sorry, Bailey, I missed your message. I said to Jim that I'm really looking forward to Winds and Waves. Looks real nice so far. Yeah, I completely agree, man. I'm also having a conversation with with my RuneScape clan about Pokemon right now as well. So, like, there's no doubt, like, Pokemon need to innovate, but I can't say I haven't enjoyed the games, you know. And having, like, doing the second playthrough, me being over the fact that there's performance issues and stuff like that, I really feel like Scarlet and Violet's a really good title. They really did it justice, and I really hated Terrorization right at the start. But the more and more I've seen, like, competitive play and stuff like that, it's actually a really good competitive gimmick. One of the better ones. I really didn't like Dynamax. or wasn't a fan of Dynamaxing. Megas are okay. They can be nice, but obviously if your favorite Pokemon doesn't have a Mega, then it feels a bit shit, but let Marky say. I'll let Marky know what you said afterwards.
I'm back. What
Yeah,
did you want to tell me?
Bailey just said I said to Jim that I'm really looking forward to Winds and Waves. Looks real nice so far.
It does look nice. I mean, and like I'd be the first person to crap all over it
Yeah.
because I'm just and fair. And you know, I'll give props where props are deserved. And
Yeah.
it looks beautiful. I think they made the world look very nice, and I love the 3 starters. Well, apart from the bird, I'm not too keen on the bird, but
I mean, it's got potential though. I think
it's
that's
got
the thing.
potential. Yeah.
Yeah. So it's
when you called it an angry bird, it's just like, yes, I can totally see that.
it's a legit an angry bird, bro.
It is.
I was saying to people, I don't know if it was you. I'd best have explosion. Like, oh, mate, it'd be so fucking funny, dude. It'd be so funny if it had explosion. But
I would like to see the evolutions it has, because if Aqua, what was it, Gecko Aqua?
Yeah.
If that isn't a giant, what do we call it? Komodo dragon type.
Yeah.
lizard,
It'd be so
I'll be
sick.
very disappointed.
Bailey said, "If it releases as good as it looks, then I will be mad because I'll have to buy a Switch too." I'm in the same boat, brother.
So you know, the cynic in me thinks, could this just be a ploy? You make one good Pokemon game for your new console,
I know, yeah. Like,
and then every subsequent game is utter garbage. You've literally tied in a whole bunch of customers into a machine when you only got one good game.
the thing is, I'm such a sucker, man. I'm such a sucker for Pokemon games. Doesn't matter how shit they are. I'm just buying it. Like, it's so bad. It's literally the one franchise, and I thought it was WoW for a long time, but ultimately not, because I haven't bought and I have no intention to buy Midnight. I think I'm done with WoW. But the one franchise that's got me by the balls is Pokemon. Regardless of how bad I think they're being, how shit of a company they are, because they are wankers. Like, Nintendo are arseholes.
I saw a meme come up on my phone.
The cardboard. Is it the card? Yeah, it's fucking funny. So I'll clue Bailey in. So Bailey, there's a meme going around that someone in a third world country really wanted to play on the Switch, so he made his own out of cardboard, colouring in the screen, just like a cardboard, essentially a cardboard Switch.
Yeah.
And Nintendo got wind of it and wanted to fly over there and handed him a subpoena and
A cease and desist.
cease and desist, and sued him for £2.5 million. It's so good. It's so funny.
But that's a proper Nintendo move, isn't it?
Yeah.
I was reading it and I was going, oh, this guy's going to fly over there and give the kid a Nintendo, a Switch 2 or something. No.
Yeah, I know. Reading it, you're like, oh, they're actually going to do a good deed. Oh, no, they're suing him. It's so funny.
It was.
I think I saw that, bro. It's funny, bro. Nintendo are bastards. They are assholes.
Oh, some funny ones.
But yeah, I'm yeah, like I say, man, doing the second playthrough of Scarlet and Violet has been eye-opening to me, because there's certain Pokemon that I just hated the look of before, like Baxcalibur being one of them. He's the pseudo legendary for Gen 9. So he's essentially the Dragonite of Gen 9, right? Of the Scarlet Violet games, because they always come out with a pseudo legendary. And I've been poo-pooing it for so long, so I just think it looks stupid. But I've been playing with him through this playthrough because I made it my mission to do a playthrough only using Gen 9 Pokemon.
Yeah, that's a nice idea.
Rather than, and I also removed my starter. As soon as I evolved it to the final evolution, I chose Meowstic, but the grass one, but well, I didn't. I did a spin the wheel. But as soon as I evolved it to the final Evo, I took it out of my team and have created a team full of Gen 9 Pokemon. And I was going to do a shiny clause as well. Like, if I get a shiny from a previous gen, then I'm allowed to use it. But I ended up... the shinies I've been getting are fucking trash. But they're so funny. And another thing that I've never done before, and I've started doing, is naming my Pokemon. So I never used to name my Pokemon. I always just keep their in-game name. And this time around, I've actually been naming them, and I've actually been like spending time trying to think of a good name for certain Pokemon. And it's been, I don't know, I just feel a little bit more connected to the game.
Level up completed.
Fletching 76. But yeah. Like I say, I've just been really, really enjoying it, man. And now that I've kind of... Because when I first had it, and Bailey and I played it to death, to be fair. We played it quite a lot. But we ended up like poo-pooing the game just because of the just the issues with the console, the issues with the game itself. It released with so many bugs. But I'm kind of over the performance issues. And now that I'm able to look at it without hate-filled eyes,
yeah,
it's got a very special place in my heart, because it's actually the gimmick of terrestrializing. Hated it at first. I was like, what the fuck is this shit? It's stupid. They've all got chandeliers on their fucking head.
Yeah,
I'm looks stupid.
I'm not a fan of that from that visual.
However, kind of like it. I've been playing it, and I kind of like I even like the way it fucking looks now. It's really nice because when something like terrestrialized, it's quite in your face. It's now a grass type Pokemon. It's now a dark type Pokemon. But watching Wolfie VGC, Wolf Glick, he's probably the best ever Pokemon, like competitive Pokemon battler. He does YouTube videos and essentially won VGC tournaments a lot. He's won a lot. And he does videos based around tournaments that he's been in and stuff like that. And just watching the tournaments and watching people play the competitive scene just made me go, do you know what? Terrestrializing is actually like a tactical masterclass from Nintendo. It actually like adds so many different ways you can play the game and compete, because like before, if you use say you use a Dragonite, right, in your competitive playthrough, or you're in your competitive team, you use a Dragonite. Before, everybody's Dragonite was built the same. It would be super fast, or it wouldn't even need to be fast. It would just be bulky, and then it just use extreme speed, right? And just do loads of damage. They'd max their attack, max their HP.
Yeah.
Make it a nature that obviously it'll be adamant or whatever it is for attack up, special attack down. and then everybody's will be built the same. But with terrestrializing, like it gives you so many different options as to how to actually build a Pokemon, because somebody could use a normal type terrestrialization. Another person might use a hurricane build and go for a flying terrestrialization. Someone may lean into fairy because dragon is immune. Sorry, fairy is immune to dragon moves, and obviously it's a Dragonite, so you want to use dragon moves on a Dragonite. So then someone clicks a dragon move and you terrorize into a fairy type, and all of a sudden you're now not taking any damage. It's like a tactical move, and there's 3 or 4 different ways you can build a Pokemon now. Bailey says, I kind of like the Terra mechanic. I always liked Mega the best, but Terra wasn't too bad in my opinion. See, Mega was cool, but it was like you kind of knew what was happening. Like, again, people would go in with a Mega Garchomp obviously I'm strictly speaking about the competitive scene and stuff like that, rather than like, you know, a normal playthrough like us scrubs play.
Yeah.
But yeah, like I think Terra has been a really, really good mechanic, and I really like the raid battles. I really like the raid dens. Going around the map, that's what I've been doing the last few days. I kind of completed the main story, completed what of the Pokedex I can complete without version exclusives, and Palafin. I need Bailey to do that, so I'm essentially waiting for Bailey to pick up his Switch. But I can do some trading with him. And I've just been going around the different raids, the raid dens, and just taking on different Pokemon and using some old Pokemon. I transferred some of my Pokemon back from home back into Violet. I've been using some of my old shiny Pokemon and things like that. And at some point, once I start going into the DLC and doing a rerun of the DLC, once I have everything again and I've kind of completed the Pokedex and I'm stagnant again, I'm gonna start doing some shiny hunting. So the shinies that I've always wanted. It won't be until next week I get my Switch, unfortunately. That's fine, dude. It may be that I end up going into the Discord and getting someone, because I have a Pokemon Violet and Scarlet, Scarlet and Violet, I should say, Discord that I could tap into and ask someone to help with the version exclusives. But I'm also wanting you to get back into Pokemon, Bailey. And I'm really looking forward to Pokemon Champions as well. Pokemon Champions is essentially just a battle sim. And that's where all of the competitive games are going to be played. So it's going to be good, man. I feel like the future of Pokemon looks good.
Yeah, but the problem is they
it's like I was saying
make it
before,
always look good.
It's the same as fucking Blizzard and Activision.
Yeah.
Like, they market the shit out of their games. They make their games look absolutely unbelievable, and then they release and everybody's disappointed.
Well, I mean, I played. I was awake. I played for an hour and a half last night. I wasn't blown away by the story. The story was half okay. There's lots of cutscenes. But the questing was just mind-numbingly dull. Some of the quests.
I mean, we've always thought that in ages. Questing is literally a means to an end.
It was not the funnest part about the story so far. I honestly hope towards the end of my session last night, I was hoping Xalatath would just destroy Azeroth. To be honest.
I'm assuming you and Chris were joking about Khadgar.
Yeah, we're just trying to wind you up.
Yeah. He's still evil though. He's definitely going to turn at some point.
But I know it's yeah.
But yeah, I've really been enjoying Scarlet and Violet, or Violet, I should say. Really enjoying it. I need to. I'm going to start a new playthrough on what's it called, on ZA as well, Legend ZA. I might actually do that on stream and just start playing ZA on stream for a bit. Not today, but maybe tomorrow I might start the playthrough. I just felt a little bit claustrophobic in Legend ZA because it's all in one city. And I wasn't a fan of that in one of the other games. I'm almost certain it was black and white. It was either black and white or Sun and Moon. Can't remember which one it was, but there was a big circular city and I just couldn't stand it. I just get disorientated. But yeah. And to be fair, ZA's performance-wise isn't actually too bad on the Switch one. It's definitely a lot more polished for Switch one than Scarlet Violet was when it first came out.
I mean, don't get me wrong. I have Pokemon Go and what's the other one? Swords.
Sword and Shield.
And Sword and Shield, yeah. They were my last Pokemon games.
Yeah, they were in the previous. Oh wait, no, Sword and Shield was Switch.
Yeah, it was Switch. Yeah, those are the last Pokemon games I got.
Fair enough.
And that's how old.
I've literally got every single one that's ever been released. Ever since I was a kid, I got gifted Pokemon Blue on one Christmas, and I've loved it ever since, man. I've played every single title. I've the only one I didn't play because I really wasn't a fan of black and white.
You know, I got to. So this is what I think, right? I think Nintendo doesn't have any young fans, like Pokemon fans. I think they have.
They've been trying for ages.
Their core, they've been trying for ages. Their core fans are
30s, in their 30s,
like you guys,
40s.
yeah, maybe mid to late 20s.
Yeah.
Right. The only reason my two boys know about
Is
Pokemon is because of the TV show and because of myself. Yeah, and I bought the two games. But they like the cards only because there's cute characters on them. And that's as deep as they go. I mean, some kids might really.
All my other mates, like obviously they're all around my sort of age, but they only really do Pokemon TCG, the trading card game. They only really collect cards. They don't play the games themselves.
They don't play exactly, and I think that's what a lot of kids do. They just collect the cards.
Yeah,
it's like
they're tapped into a different market to the actual games. So I feel like maybe they're gonna start. Do you know what? Let's just build the games for the people who are playing the games and just market the rest of Pokemon.
That'd be great. They should have been doing that years ago.
Because plushies are fucking great. You know what I mean? They're awesome for kids.
Yeah.
There's literally 1,025 Pokemon. That's at least 1,025 birthdays.
But you talk about like, if you're trying to min-max your Pokemon in your game, you're looking at special, stats and everything. The kid's not going to look at any of that stuff.
I go in and Bailey does hella research into the games when they're first coming out. I always tell him not to talk to me because because he does so much research on the game before it comes out, and I'm just like, I want to be surprised. And then me and him end up going into, we'll have like weeks of like team planning and stuff like that together, and it's really cool, man. We really enjoy Pokemon when we get into it. We can sit for fucking hours just talking about a different build for a different Pokemon and what would work well in a team together, and I love it, man. Me and Bailey can sit for fucking ages and talk about Pokemon. And then, like, obviously in the new games, it's so much easier to get a competitive Pokemon because of like things like bottle caps and things like that to increase their IVs and EVs, and like the actual competitive scene in Pokemon is so deep. And then you've got shiny hunting as well, which is an in-game thing, which they made a lot easier for some people. I still do what's called the Masudo method. So shiny hunting, I'm not sure if you've even heard of that, Marky.
No.
So
Sounds like a Pokemon.
so the Masudo method, I think it was just a phrase coined by the first person that, I mean, I'm probably butchering that, but the first person that figured it out. But essentially, the Masudo method for shinies is you can cut the shiny odds in half by breeding a foreign Ditto with a
with the one that you want.
With the Pokemon that you want of your. So I have a Chinese
Smart,
Ditto.
dude. Smart.
So I have a Chinese Ditto, and obviously I breed that with my version, so English Pokemon, and that cuts the shiny odds in half. And then there's other things you can do with when you're hatching eggs, where you can pass on the Pokeball that you can pass on the Pokeball. So if you catch it in I don't know, a Quick Ball, and then you breed them, the other Pokemon will be in a Quick Ball.
So
there's ways to pass on what Pokeball it's in, ways to pass on the nature, I think. Nature may not be right. But there's ways to pass on certain move sets, certain moves that they learn, ways to pass on the abilities and stuff like that of a Pokemon. So there's all sorts of different things you can do in Pokemon breeding. And you have to hold different items.
Never played it for
that. Yeah, it's like
purpose.
The actual like end game of Pokemon is quite kind of deep, especially when you start looking into how you increase Pokemon's EVs, and then if a Pokemon has the wrong EVs, how to get rid of the EVs, because you have to use certain berries to lower their defense stat, or like if you have too many EVs, because EVs is based on the different Pokemon that you fight. So for instance, say a Rhyhorn, when you beat a Rhyhorn, it increases your EVs in defense.
Because it's a defensive, right?
So when you beat a defensive Pokemon,
you gain
your defense gets higher, right? So when you're thinking about Pokemon, a lot of the time the best competitive Pokemon will be like 255 points in speed, 255 points in either attack or special attack, depending on how you want to build the Pokemon. And then you have 4 EVs left over that you can do. So obviously, if you're just doing a normal playthrough, the Pokemon that you're using are fighting all different types of Pokemon, so your EV spread is all over the place. So you need to be like going out and fighting the correct Pokemon. And then there are items that every single time, say for instance you're fighting, like I say, a Rhyhorn because you want your defense boosted, yeah?
Yeah.
One sec. You would have to fight 254 of one Pokemon to get that EV trained all the way to the top. Right? That's a slog. But there is an item that times it by 10. So now you're only having to fight 24 of them. Sort of thing. Rather than whatever. So there's an item you can have your Pokemon hold that increases the amount of EVs you gain from fighting certain Pokemon. Bailey's saying Masuda is one of the Pokemon devs that introduced the method. Yeah, there you go.
He needs a Pokemon It's called Masudo. He sounds like a Pokemon name. That sounds like a Pokemon creature for sure.
Thanks for correcting me there, though, Bailey. I appreciate that, dude. I wasn't too sure on the lore.
Ah, you were pretty close.
Yeah. The first person that figured it out. The first person that actually created it in the game. Similar thing, right?
Same thing. Same thing.
Yeah. But yeah, like I say, man, I can talk about Pokemon for fucking ages. Like, it's so deep when you actually get into the nitty gritty part of it, and then IVs are different to EVs. IVs Pokemon are born with rather than training, and the only way to get your EVs increased is using bottle caps. So back in the day, we used to get bottle caps, and people was like, "What the fuck's a bottle cap?" It's this weird currency that, like, you just had no idea what it's used for. But if your Pokemon doesn't have the best IVs in a certain stat, you can go to a particular NPC in the game and you can use bottle caps. You pay him bottle caps and he will hyper train your Pokemon so that the stats reflect that of the best IVs, for instance.
Nice.
And
you
what
recycle rubbish too.
So what IVs are is like the Pokemon's potential when it's born. So if it's got a bad defense IV, then, you know, when they level up, they like get between like 1 and 4, sometimes 5 points into their different stats. So, like, it will level up and then it comes up with a screen that says +3 to its defense. Yeah. That is based off of their IVs. So it's the Pokemon's potential. So if it's got really bad defense, then most of the time when you level up, it will say 0. You gain 0 in that stat. But if it's the best, then a lot of the time it'll be 4 or 5, right?
Man, they need to pull their finger out, get a proper developer in Nintendo or on
It's
Pokemon.
not even developers, bro. It's not even the developers.
New leadership in Nintendo.
Yeah.
Because I tell you what, they got a game just in that bit alone.
I know, it's mad, but that's what Pokemon Champions is. Pokemon Champions that's coming out is going to be
just
it's competitive Pokemon battling, and you can transfer your Pokemon from other games to Pokemon Home, and then from Pokemon Home into Pokemon Champions.
You know, that's what annoys me about that. You need the Nintendo subscription for that, don't you?
Yeah. But to be fair, Pokemon subscription is actually not too bad.
No, it's not too bad. It's like £4 or $3.99.
Yeah, it's like $3.95 a month.
Yeah,
which is a lot better than most
I think
places,
that should be baked into
the
game.
Yeah.
As long as you have Pokemon Home, you should be able to transfer whatever you want to and from whatever you want.
Yeah, I recently purchased 3 months of it. I only really I buy it in stints because I know I'm not in 3 months' time. I'm probably not going to be using it again. So, yeah, Necro says, "God, I remember when Pokemon was actually good."
Well, that's the thing, man. It could be. Jimbo and I have some nice ideas for Pokemon.
I just feel like they should get rid of the exclusivity to Nintendo. But they're never going to do that.
Get rid of that stupid console. I mean, I think there's a place for Nintendo, absolutely. But
man, if they allowed even just PC,
they would just dominate.
They would dominate the fucking world.
Everybody would. I mean,
if they came out with a World of Warcraft style Pokemon game, it'd literally be the only game I play. It'd be the only game I play.
It would be the only game I play. but you'd play it for a different reason compared to me.
Yeah. Because everybody's relationship with Pokemon is different.
You do the Pokemon Champion route, and then that could honestly be an end mode gameplay loop.
Yeah.
Or you could just be a collector, which I'd probably
imagine just sitting down and people giving you fucking requests for different Pokemon to breed, and you're literally just in the world being a Pokemon breeder.
Yeah,
Someone
man,
comes up
and-
to you and is like, I want a Charmander. You're like, cool, give me your, I've got a Ditto, give me the Pokemon you want breeded, and I'll sort you out a Pokemon with the right nature, you know what I mean? That'd be so cool if you're just sitting there as a Pokemon breeder.
Dude, you can have your own little stud farm in the game.
And then if you go back to Ruby Sapphire, they used to have the little fucking hidden areas on the map where you could create your own base. It was so good. Like you would use a certain move or a certain item, and you used to open up a hole in like a tree and create a tree house, or like a hole in the wall in a cave. It was really good. I really liked that. And then you could literally sit there and kind of act like it's your own Pokemon gym, and people would could come and battle you as a gym leader, and then you could pass on like a custom badge that you could give people and stuff. It'd be great. There's a fan-made MMO called Poker MMO. Yeah, I've seen it or something, and it looked amazing because you could go to the other regions and everything was pixel art 2D. Yeah. See, for me, in order to actually, I know there is a Pokemon Poker MMO. I know there is one for PC, but I'd want an official game.
I'd want an
That's
official
very
one.
much like much like World of Warcraft,
I know.
where
I want
you're
it
a
properly
character
devved
going
too.
around. Say that again.
I want it properly devved. It needs to be made.
Yeah.
You know, I'd pay I would even pay a subscription service for that. You know, a fee for that. Nothing. I don't want like Pokemon Go. I don't want Let's Go Pikachu or whatever. Well, that's Let's Go. I don't want any of that. I want something.
Mm-hmm.
I want the bloody creatures to say their name.
Yeah.
Right?
Like Pikachu does.
Just like
But
in
for
the
every
bloody cartoon.
Pokemon. Yeah,
They can do it for any.
Pokemon
They can
anime.
do it for the TV show, and that's multilingual.
Mhm.
They can do it for a blooming game.
Yeah. Yeah, exactly.
That's
And
why games
Nintendo
have
would never
multiple
do what
language
people
packs.
actually love and want. Yeah, true. I've said it before. I've said Nintendo, like, they are one of the worst companies on this planet. Like, they just are. You know what I mean?
They're sitting on a gold mine, and
But
they're
the
making money
problem-
from it. I'm not saying
The
they're
problem
not.
is they like I say, they've got me by the balls. When Winds and Waves comes out, I'm gonna be buying a Switch 2 and I'm gonna be buying the game. Like, it's just gonna be happening.
Well, I mean, it looks good, and I don't think I could do the Switch 2.
I did it for Pikachu in the game later on. I think it started in Gen 6 X and Y here. Also, Necro, thank you so much, by the way, whenever you say like Gen 6 and you actually put like X and Y at the end of it, because it really helps me, because I can never remember what gen's what. But yeah, like I say, the latest video looks
know,
very
man.
positive, looks promising.
You boot up the game, and the splash screen starts, and all you hear is music from the cartoon.
Ding, 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 ding. Ding, 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 ding.
Yeah, just
You see, in the 30th anniversary reveal thing, they're also releasing little, like, tiny. They're like the original Game Boy. They look like the original Game Boy, and they have cartridges for all of the different games, and it's literally just a music box. So you literally just put a cartridge in this player, and it'll start playing the music from the old games. I thought that was really cool. Well, that was a neat little idea as just something else on the shelf that people can pick up. It's almost like a Walkman, but you put in little cartridges, and it's just like Pokemon Red and Blue, and it's like the proper sounds from those games.
be so cool.
It does look really cool. Like it could be actually a good gift idea for a Pokemon fan.
Pokemon fan, yeah.
I'm not one that really does collection types of things. On a very rare occasions, I will have a collection. Like I have a Ninetales pop, but that was given to me by somebody, and then obviously I had the Griffin from World of Warcraft, the previous expansion.
Yeah.
But yeah, like that's literally it. You obviously have way more than I do in terms of like you've got your Lego Star Wars figurines and.
Oh well, collection-wise, man. Yeah, I mean, I would keep going, but it's expensive, right? Very blooming expensive.
So yeah, I'll be waiting to get the Switch 2 for when it comes out because I don't know if they're going to release like a better version of the Switch 2. You know.
You know they will do because they did it with the Switch 1. They did towards the end. They did the OLED variant.
Yeah.
I don't know if it's OLED off the bat, but it'll probably have something.
I'd assume it would be the Switch 2, but yeah. It's weird for me as well because it is almost becoming popular to bash on Pokemon.
Because they've done nothing with it.
I know they've done nothing with it. It's deserved. 100% it's deserved.
Yeah.
But at the same time, I feel like there are some people who never play the games and still bash on it. And it's like,
well, that's just wrong.
And it's like, well, you don't really have a leg to stand on. Obviously, you can watch however much you want, but if you haven't properly played the game, I guess that even then, there's so much content out there that you can essentially play it through other people, right? But
there is that. I mean, streaming's made that happen easier. But I still wouldn't bash on something I've never played.
But yeah, so like for me, like I say, I've been playing Scarlet and Violet, or Violet, I should say, over the last couple of weeks, and I've been really, really enjoying it. Now that I'm not playing the game with hate-filled eyes.
Well, I never play. Whenever I go back to, whenever I pick up my Switch and play it, I never play it with like that.
It's almost like a guilty pleasure at times.
I enjoy. I enjoy Sword and Shield.
I love Sword and Shield. I thought that was a really good game.
I actually
really have. I've got Wonder traded a shiny Zacian, which is just a full-on blue. The legendary box art Pokemon from Sword,
yeah.
The one that holds the sword in his head, in his mouth,
yeah,
in his face. Yeah. So I have one of them in my game at the moment. I have a shiny one of those. But yeah, one thing I don't like, one thing I will say to people that I don't like is how much shiny locking they're doing. Because in Scarlet and Violet, the starters were shiny locked, so you can't get them as shiny like
shinies
when you first start the game.
Well, I mean,
and also a lot of the legendaries or mythicals and stuff like that are all shiny locked. But I understand the reasonings why they're shiny locking them. Is so that they can come out with the like exclusive raid dents, like through a period of time where you can then like find a shiny version of something, or they'll do like specific shiny version of a Pokemon in a raid den that you then have to go and earn, and they're locked to the special dens are locked to one Pokemon per person. You can only catch them once.
Well, at least I mean,
like they put them in the game. I just don't like the fact that because they're essentially saying we don't want people spending hours and hours and hours on end resetting the game to get the shiny from the start. But I'm like, if people want to do that, let them play the game how they want to play. You know, like
it's not how the game's meant to be played, and I get that idea. But you're absolutely right. At the end of the day, if
If someone wants to spend
resetting
3 fucking weeks or sometimes 3 months
in the hopes of
resetting
getting
the
some
same thing in
lucky-
the hopes of getting a lucky fucking shiny at full odds, which is 1 in 8,042 or something.
I mean, so be it. It's just not. It's not how the game. Gee whiz. I don't think that's enjoyable. If I booted up the game and I was presented with a lucky or a shiny straight off the bat,
you'd be like, oh fuck,
I'd be stoked.
yeah, it'd be sick,
stoked,
wouldn't it? It'd be so
right?
good. But you wouldn't sit there and
I wouldn't.
and I'm the same.
Going on and
I'm
off
the same.
and off.
I don't want to
Just
do that
for
because I'm more than happy to wait, play the game, and then
find one.
And then via the Masudo method, doing breeding, because that's how I do my shiny hunting. I will breed the Pokemon starter that I got, and I'd breed it until I got a shiny version. That's how I've done all of my shinies, unless I've randomly found them in the wild at full odds.
Dude, I am so happy if I just find them in. I don't even think I've never thought about breeding them.
Yeah.
I'm just like, if I find one, I find one.
But but I think I'm still trying to get a I'm still trying to get a Corviknight shiny. I've been trying. I think I hatched over 8,000 eggs. Just trying to get a fucking shiny one shiny Pokemon. It's mad. I've been literally falling asleep. Like I think at one point I had the whole day, and I literally just spent the entire 24 hours trying to get like a shiny Pokemon. It's mad. Necro says, I played all the way to Sun and Moon, stopped and watched people play the other Pokemon games, and saved me a lot of money. Yeah, fair. On Pokemon that would 100% make me feel the same if I was holding the controller or not. I'd argue not playing Pokemon gives you more of a leg to stand on. I don't know. Because it means they have enough hate of their decision making to stop. Which you can't say about a lot of Pokemon fans. See, it's hard, man. It's a hard debate. It's kind of like saying that's kind of like saying you go to a restaurant that everybody goes to, but then you stop going to that restaurant because there was a dish you didn't like, and then carrying on hating all of the other dishes, even though you've got reviews from the other people that have tried that dish saying it's good, but you just refuse because you don't like that restaurant.
I don't hate Nintendo and Pokemon. I hate what Nintendo have done with Pokemon. I hate they haven't innovated it.
I think two things can be true.
I think from the looks of it, Wind and Waves looks like it's heading in the right direction.
Mm-hmm.
It's early days. The reason why I've never bought another Pokemon game after Swords and Shield is because they've all looked the same. They've all looked and played the same.
With a different gimmick.
Slightly different gimmick, different skin, and that's not what I want. I would easily, happily buy more Pokemon stuff. I just I need more from them.
I think the problem that they have is there are games out there now that have proven there is innovation to be had. You know? So a lot of people are now seeing it in its full light, where they're like, you're not trying hard enough to actually improve the game.
Yeah, and I think people are just becoming
a little bit frustrated with it. Like, we're all... Hey, Necro, welcome back, dude. We're just talking about how, like, the problem with it is there are titles out there like Power World, among other ones, Digimon as well, for instance. Like, they've innovated in ways that make it feel like Pokemon aren't doing enough or Nintendo aren't doing enough with Pokemon, and that's more than fair. But I was just saying, I think two things can be true. Like, I've enjoyed every single Pokemon. I can't say I haven't enjoyed any of the games that I played, and I've played every single title apart from Black and White 2. The only one I didn't enjoy was Black and White. I didn't like Black and White, and that's the reason why I didn't play Black and White 2. But I've heard good things about Black and White 2. And I kind of want to go back and try it for myself because I don't have an opinion on it. I don't have an opinion. I have an opinion on Black and White because I played it all the way through and I wasn't a fan. And I kind of quit playing after a short period of time. After I'd completed the game, I completed the game essentially, like the main story and whatnot. I just didn't do the normal stuff I would do, like shiny hunting and preparing competitive Pokemon. So I would want to go back and play Black and White 2. So I'm.
Hi.
Oh, hello.
Who's it? Jimbo.
There he is there. It's Jimbo.
Hey.
I haven't seen you in a long time.
Hey, buddy.
He just run off.
Fair enough. But yeah, so I think two things can be true. I think you can be upset with innovation and things like that, but still enjoy what they are putting out, because yes, it's still the same old stuff, but that same old stuff does work. You know?
Absolutely. It really comes down to what you're looking for in a game.
Yeah. And like I say, I can't say I haven't enjoyed any of the Pokemon games other than Black and White. I've played every single Pokemon game, and I've enjoyed and played a lot. I've put a lot of hours into the Pokemon games, and I've enjoyed every single one. And now that I'm playing Violet again, there's a sense of, now that I'm not looking at it through hate-filled eyes, as I said before, like, I'm really enjoying it again, and I'm in fact enjoying it a lot more than I first did when I first played it. And it's hard because a lot of people can't get over the fact that Nintendo aren't doing enough, and that's fine. You're well within your right to not play and not enjoy the games. But likewise, you're well within your right to play the games and enjoy them. Black and White was good and bad. The graphics, I think, were peak, but I just think Gen 5 Pokemon were just boring or alright. I felt like they ran out of ideas at Gen 5, but the game itself was great. See, I just didn't like... I don't know what it was. I can't fully remember. I feel like I've disassociated myself with that game because I just wasn't a fan at that point in time. But again, I also think it's like... it's different depending on the stage of life you're in as well.
I'd agree too. Yeah, you're just like a.
Like at that point in my life with Black and White, I didn't have any time to properly play, so I wasn't necessarily, when I was playing it, I was probably taking it for granted a little bit. But my opinion on the game changed. Whereas now I've had a tough week and I've used Pokemon to kind of as a means of just a little bit of escapism from what I've been doing and coping with the stress of changing my lifestyle, and it's been really helpful. So now all of a sudden I've got a special place in my heart for Scarlet and Violet, and I think I always will now because of that fact, because of the area of life I was in at the point of playing it. So yeah, I think two things can be true. I think you can be pissed off with the lack of innovation and the lack of, and the fact that Nintendo are assholes when it comes to legal standpoint with fan-made games and things like that. You can definitely be fucked off with them, and you're well within your right not to then give them money because obviously it just encourages the behavior. But also you can, in the same vein, you can like the games and play the games and pay for the games. So I think part of it was they wanted to try something new without the options of having the older Pokemon. So they isolated it to where you pretty much had to use all the Gen 5 Pokemon and not the Pokemon you liked and recognized. Maybe that's what it was. That could have potentially been what it was, Necro. But I think at that point in my life, I just wasn't ready for that kind of thing. And now I feel like that would be kind of fun. Like I when I first started playing, well, not when I say I first started, when I started my second playthrough of Violet, I said to myself that I want to complete the game with a fully Gen 9 team. So I came up with a team that I wanted to build on, and I kind of worked towards getting that team. And like Pokemon team of 6 Pokemon. And I've really enjoyed the playthrough. But I did also give myself a shiny clause where if I find a shiny of a particular Pokemon, like a Gen 4 Pokemon or whatever it is, an old Gen Pokemon, then I'm allowed to use that shiny Pokemon if I want to. But I ended up sticking to just Gen 9 Pokemon, and I've really enjoyed playing the game isolating myself.
I like the idea that you did there. Just, you play the game with the Pokemon provided.
Yeah.
I've not really done that, and it might be a nice idea.
It's cool, man. I really like it. Just like go back to Sword and Shield, Marky, and just say to yourself, I'm only going to use Pokemon that were released in Gen 5.
Yeah.
And just kind of go from there, and then just see how the game goes.
I mean, the problem is, Bulbasaur's always made it onto my team.
Yeah, I know, but that's where I differ from so many people. I'm the type of guy that doesn't like having starters in my team. I don't like having starters in my team. I don't like having legendaries in my team. And for a long period of time, I didn't even like having pseudo legendaries in my team. Hence why my favorite Pokemon is Ambipom. Right? When I tell people my favorite Pokemon is Ambipom, everybody's super surprised. They're like, "Oh, that's a really niche pick." But then they also feel like, "Yeah, that's a cool one to have as your favorite Pokemon," you know?
Man.
Like Ninetales was my favorite for ages. Just because I love the shiny version of Ninetales. I think it looks so good. The silver fox with blue tail tips. So good. Yeah, Ambipom came out. It's just a goofy monkey, and then it's shiny.
Goofier.
Yeah, it's shiny goes from a purple to a pink, and I love it. I love Ambipom. Hey Naomi, sorry I didn't take your call.
It's alright. We're just deep in chat.
Yeah.
You know what? I might do that. I might go back to Sword and Shield.
Have some fun with it, man.
Yeah, I might do that actually.
Just get a what's it called? A Gen 5 list up.
I'm looking at it right now. Yeah.
Yeah, and just kind of work with the team. Try and get a water type, a fire type, either electric or a grass type, because they can be switched out really. A ground type, and then I normally go for like a psychic, dark, or ghost, like a combination sort of thing. Just try and like create a team that kind of ticks all boxes.
Yeah.
I can show you. In fact, after this bag, I'll show you my team. FYI, I'm beside a busy road. No problem, it's all good. There we go. So this is my Pokemon team. that I created.
Sick transition.
I know. Let me just do this real quick.
Oh, now you're just
to
flexing with that transition.
Back to that. There we go. So yeah, I created this team. This is the team I went for. So you'll see if I go to the summary, you'll see that this is Baxcalibur. I used to hate the way he looks, and I love him now. His name is Shivers. He's dragon and ice, and then I have him as a steel type terror. So I've gone dragon and ice type, and then I've got pure water type in Dondozo, or Donny Boy. I've then gone for electric and flying type in Kilowattrel. I called him Tempest. I then have a Goldango who's Steel and Ghost, and he's the fighting terror type, and he's called Bucks. I then went for Toadscrawl, which is ground and grass, and I named him Legs. And then I got an Armarouge, which is a fire and psychic type Pokemon, and I called him Sergeant Singe. But yeah, so I've got like a good mixture there. Fire Psychic, Ground, Grass, Steel Ghost, Electric Flying, Water, Dragon and Ice. So there's loads of different types. And then if you then go through the different terror types, there's Seal, there's Flying, there's Fighting, there's Fairy, there's Dark. So you can go through and create a team that kind of ticks a lot of boxes.
Yeah, you know what? I will actually do that tonight, Jimbo.
It's really fun. I've really enjoyed just going around the map. Like more recently, because I kind of finished the game, I've just been going around the different raid dens, doing all the different ones. And then this here is the Blaziken terror raid. But yeah, I've just been thoroughly enjoying it, and I'm about to start the DLC soon. But I'm very close to completing the Pokédex as well. So these are version exclusives that I need Bailey's help with.
Yeah, they need to stop doing that.
Same for these. No, I don't think they should. I think it's fine. Version exclusive is fine. It forces you to. Some people buy both.
Yeah, I think that's what they hope for.
Yeah, but then there's communities out there. Like I'm literally in a Discord that allows me. I need to get Slowking, but again, that's a trade thing. I need to be able to trade. And then these are that's Larvitar, Pupitar, Tyranitar, and then Stonejourner. Yeah, Stonejourner. But again, version exclusive.
You almost done it, yeah.
This guy is an evolved form of this guy, but I need to be essentially you have to be in a world with somebody else, and then you level him up and he evolves.
Proper haircut with Happy.
And then this again, version exclusive. And then I need these, which is version exclusive. And then the last one I need is the Pukoko line, the Skelly Dirge line. And then I would have had completed the Pokédex. But yeah. Jimbo, my favourite is Ambipom. Me, Tyranitar, give that bowl cut monkey a proper haircut with your hyper beam. Yeah, fair. Joke's on you. I terrestrialized into a ghost type, and now you don't affect me with your stupid hyper beam. But yeah, I loved it, man. I really loved creating a team and just starting from the get-go. And you can use like different Pokemon up until you find the team that you want, you know. But yeah, anyway, that's me. Oh, actually, before I do, I'll show you my I'll show you the shiny Pokemon that I got at full odds just walking around. This is not a battle Pokemon. So all of these on the top line, these 6 Pokemon, I've literally gotten by just walking around. So I got a Skidoo. I'll show you what it looks like. I got a Skidoo. That was just random. I fell off a cliff and landed on top of it, and I was like, "Oh, that's a shiny." This guy, Lil Reggie, he showed up literally 5 minutes into my playthrough, and I picked him up and evolved him, and then put him in the box because I wasn't a fan. And then more recently, I found one that I said I'm going to be giving to Bailey. I need to change his name. I think he said Webster. I think he wants him called. And then I got my a Gulpin. I called him Blueberry. And evolved him into Swalot. And then I got 2 Jumbluffs. So Bailey's Jumbluff is called Bumfluff. And then the first one I got these within like 5 minutes of each other as well. It was mad whilst I was in the Great Crater. And then my one's called Gumball. Which I thought was really cool. But then these are my other guys. So I have my Ambipom, my baby, my shiny Ambipom, my shiny Ninetales, which is the coolest looking fucking shiny ever, in my opinion. Shiny Magnezone, which literally just has a blue eye. And then the shiny Azumarill, which is yellow as fuck. The shiny Annihilate called Psychonix, because I got that when I was in chat with Chris. And then the shiny Cincino that I got from my brother, but he doesn't play. And then I also have the shiny Rayquaza that was Wonder traded to me. I have a shiny Lucario, shiny Zacian, which is from a event. And then these are just Terra Raids. These are the Pokemon I use in raid dens for my the high level raid dens. But yeah, that's me. The only run I actually used a legendary was Omega Ruby Alpha Sapphire Hooper Unbound Fair. Awesome design. Yeah, I do like Hooper Unbound. Never used it myself though. Never used it myself. There we go. Back to RuneScape. Sorry guys. Just a slight tangent.
Oh, it's fine.
But yeah, like I say, I've been having a lot of fun just playing a playthrough where I can only use like gen locked Pokemon. It's fun, man. It's good. It's nice to give yourselves like. One thing I would like Pokemon to do is to introduce their own Nuzlocke like mechanics in their games. I think that would really improve the quality of life for people.
But the options to do so.
Options to do so, yeah, and
yeah, it would give the game
because fans have done it. Like it's possible because fans have literally created their like ROM hacks where. They are Nuzlocke. They're Nuzlocke bound,
and they've been sent to the gulag because of it. So,
oh yeah, exactly. But it's literally you have a fan base that are so enthralled with your game, and they love it so much that they are willing to fucking
Go to jail.
literally go to jail sometimes, or pay an astronomical amount of money just to build their perfect version of the game. They're literally telling you what they want.
I know, it's crazy.
And they do fucking nothing about
It's a crazy,
it's
it's a
fucking
crazy concept
annoying.
when your audience tells you exactly what they want.
Yeah. Like for years, people have been going, we want randomizers, we want Nuzlocks and stuff like that, and it's like, give us the game as is, but then after its life cycle, like, give us a fucking release where you just put in Nuzlocke things so people replay the game in different ways, and you know what I mean? And then literally just have, like, all you have to do is put a lock. Like, if there's a save file that's using Nuzlocke rules, you can't transfer any of those Pokemon to Pokemon Home.
Yeah, that's fair.
You know what I mean? Because they just, like, it's randomized. They haven't legitimately got it in a normal playthrough, right? So people, like, if they want to transfer it to Pokemon Home, play the normal playthrough. But then if you want to have some fun, have a separate save, have multiple saves on a game, where you can then go, this is my Nuzlocke run, and just do a Nuzlocke run and just have fucking fun with it. And then you're not allowed to transfer those Pokemon to Pokemon Home. Let people have fun, man. Because Nuzlocks are some of the fucking most fun you'll have in Pokemon.
I watched you and Chris do them.
It's great, man. There's the little bits of jeopardy that you get with it, and obviously we did a Soul Link where if one of us kills a Pokemon, the other person has to
die. Yeah.
To get rid of their locked one. Like things like Pokemon Fusion and stuff, I don't expect Pokemon to do that. You know, I don't expect them to do that. But the whole Nuzlocke stuff, I really think like it's a massive, massive thing in there. With the what's it called? The IP. It's huge. People love Nuzlocks. But yeah, I don't know. I mean, Bailey would be able to have a bit of a deeper conversation about like game dev thing because he's made one himself, right? But yeah. See, since I restarted my router mark, we haven't had a single dropout this entire stream.
No, but you've not been streaming to Discord either, so
I wasn't streaming to Discord when it cut out 7 times. Yeah, I wasn't because nobody else was in chat.
Okay. Well then, yeah.
So to me, that's an ISP issue. That's my router issue, right?
That's your router, yeah.
That's the only thing. Like, if I reset it and it's working fine, there's like, why would like the hardware just stop? Like, why would it be a problem?
The thing is, you're switching soon to a new
a new router
ISP.
Yeah. But like you say, I'll see how the and then I'll look to buy similar sort of ones to what you've got.
Yeah, honestly, I cannot recommend them enough. Just like it's and it's like so easy to use the app and everything.
Yeah. We want pixelated art design. 3D just wasn't it. You failed. Let's go back to the best. Nintendo. I'll make a cheap slop garbage no one wanted, or like Deep Down just because it's cheaper.
So I don't mind the pixelated stuff, the pixel art, but I also like the 3D stuff, and I like where stuff. It could go.
I really like the 3D stuff. They should have innovated more though, and got voice actors to do the different fucking like you say in the anime. It should be voice acted at this point. They've got so much fucking money that they can put into it. It should be voice acted.
Well,
it should be.
I mean, they would go. The
Pokemon should say their names.
Localize it.
But yeah, but they've got so much fucking money. Do you know how much money they've got?
I mean, it's not like.
Do you know how many jobs that would give people? you know how many jobs that would do, bro? Like the different fucking. Mate, it'd be so good. It'd be so good if they just innovated on it. Did some sick fucking 3D art for all the different moves.
So what do you think, Bailey? You think they try and make a game for the least amount of money? For the biggest.
Oh,
biggest
100%. Yeah, no, 100% they do that. I can kind of see why Pokemon games are the way they are. Not just because of the dev side of things. The devs can make whatever they want. I reckon it's the corporate politics because Game Freak and Nintendo will be deciding together on what makes it for the game and how much money they spend. Yeah, exactly. Voice acting would make the file size so much bigger, though. Yeah, true. Oh, yeah, and they're limited. They are limited to the console there. They dev on.
Yeah, I mean.
Yeah.
So.
You know what would be awesome? Go on, Necro. What would be awesome, bro? Going back to pixelated art? Is that what you're going to say? Maximize profits. Yeah, no, 100% that's what they do. There's a reason why they're the biggest fucking franchise in the world. Do you know what I mean? The money they have no excuse not to innovate, but at the same time, it works. Yeah. So why would they? You know what I mean?
Why would they? Exactly. Why would they? Why would they spend that time and money?
They need to be better custodians to the IP, in my opinion. But at the same time, they're a business, and they are where they are because of the way they ran their business. So. It sucks. And unfortunately, they got me by the balls, and I'm going to be paying for every single one. I am one of those people you despise, Necro. If they made towns and cities that were in the actual show and have references of the existing Pokemon characters like Ash and Gary, mate, it'd be so sick. It would be awesome. That's why I would like. World of Pokemon. That's why I say like a world of Pokemon. Yeah. And like, even if you're like in the future, you're like it's set in the future, and there's like people like Ash and Gary and people like that. Professor Oak are figures of the past that people learn about, and you know what I mean. It's like the history. Ads 1 sec, I'm back. Welcome back, Dean. I was just saying that's a really, really cool idea, and we were saying like World of Pokemon. Where, like, even if you had like Ash and Gary as like the history of Pokemon, and like it's set a little bit further in the future, but you learn about what Ash did and who Brock was and who Professor Oak was, who Misty was.
It could be called the Chronicles of Ash.
Yeah, mate. I just like
he's got a little statue of himself, a 12-year-old boy statue.
They would make mega fucking money from a fucking World of Pokemon. They would make mega money. It was on a fucking subscription-based model with fucking in-game purchases for like different plushies that you can put in your secret base and all this shit. You know what I mean? Like they could, it would make so much money, bro.
Oh, that would be crazy.
Exactly, it would be awesome. Like Kanto is so much bigger in the show, but an unbelievable scale compared to the Kanto in the game. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. But yeah, it's one of those things.
It's a wish.
Yeah, it's a wish that unfortunately probably won't happen. Unless old heads roll and actual fans become the custodians of the IP. But that'll be long before we're gone. Sorry, that'll be long after we're gone.
Yeah, I don't think they would allow that.
I love that word as well, by the way, custodian. It's a really, really good word. It's used in football quite a lot. But Yeah. They need to give the IP the justice it deserves. Unfortunately, the IP makes them so much fucking money as is. And like you say though, Winds and Waves does look like it's going in the right direction. It feels like the devs now they have a bit more of a more powerful machine, even though it's still not that good. They have a bit more powerful machine. They've got a little bit more leeway on what they're allowed to develop and put into the game. Sorry to get all doomer on Pokemon. I used to be a fan. Nah, bro, you're fully entitled to your opinion, man. Fully entitled to your opinion. We can have discourse on it. You know what I mean?
There is nothing wrong with what you said, Necro.
No, not at all. To be honest, I agree with a lot of your concerns and a lot of your hang-ups and things on Pokemon. I completely agree with you. And
they're mostly mine too.
and to be honest, it does suck because they haven't been good custodians to the IP. They just haven't been. But on the flip side, when you look at TCG, the artwork is fucking phenomenal for all of the different cards. The artwork they use is fucking great. All the plushies and stuff like that. Kids love it. You know what I mean? Pokemon wouldn't be where it is today without the way they've marketed it. You know? So on the one hand, they are good custodians because so many other things have tried and failed in terms of trying to be that thing that's in the homes of absolutely every single person in this world.
Yes, but is it because Nintendo's seen other people try that, then they sue them to...
No. I'm talking things like Care Bears. I'm talking things like Beanie Babies. You know what I mean? Like those sorts of things. Like people who have tried and failed to have the longevity that Pokemon have had when it comes to them doing deals with Pop, to have Pop figurines.
To be fair, Care Bears didn't have games back in the day.
No, of course they didn't, but they had TV shows and stuff like that, right?
They had TV shows, but yeah. So, but if they had a game, well, I mean, I don't think Care Bears would have made it.
Other people have tried and failed, you know, like all this Labubu shit as well that went through the fucking roof for like a couple of months. It was a fad thing.
Falling for a scam.
Yeah, it's a fad thing.
Yeah, that's just.
But even if you do go to like even Digimon, like it's not as big as Pokemon. Yu-Gi-Oh, it's not as big as Pokemon. You know what I mean? Like they're still things.
We're gonna have to research this. Like, yeah, research, buddy.
Even things like Power Rangers. You know, they had games. Their games are trash. The only company that kind of rivals it, in my opinion, is Marvel. And maybe Disney.
Well, I mean...
When it comes to in the homes of absolutely every single person on this earth. That have homes, I should say. I should caveat. In the Western world, I should say. You know what I mean?
Yeah, of course.
In the capitalist world.
I think Digimon still has a massive following.
Not in every single home, bro.
No, it's not. And I don't think they've... I don't know if they've actively made a push for... like plushies.
Everybody would want to be...
plushies.
Everybody would want to be Pokemon, dude.
I mean... they. There's only one. There's only been what, one game? Digimon? Is it not even?
No, they've had many games, dude.
Have
Same
they?
as Yu-Gi-Oh! Yeah, they've had loads of titles. You just don't know about them, and there's a reason
Yeah.
why.
Video games. Here we go. Digimon World. Digimon Story. Role playing.
There's loads, bro.
Yeah, there is, but there's been loads.
And someone like Chris, right? It would be arguing with me right now because he loves Digimon.
I mean, I'm trying to argue for Digimon fans. I mean, I don't know enough about
But there's a
the
reason.
gaming side of it.
There's a reason why you don't know enough about it because they're not. They're just. They
Because
didn't.
Nintendo's sued everyone to oblivion.
As much as they have sued people for what they've done, like it's places like I don't know. I mean, I can't say for a fact if they've sued Digimon and things like that, but I certainly wouldn't be surprised. But that just leans to my point. Pokemon wouldn't be where it is today without the way they've marketed it and the way they've acted as a business.
I'm trying to think. The first time I saw a Digimon cartoon.
I love
Compared
Digimon as well,
to,
by the way. I think it's brilliant. I'm not for any second saying I don't like it or it's shit. I think Digimon was great. I loved the shows back in the day. I loved the animes. In fact, I probably preferred the animes to the Pokemon animes.
1996.
Same with
Did
Beyblade.
Pokemon. Pokemon out. What is 1 year earlier than Digimon in creation? There we go. It was originally called. I'm learning stuff now. It was called Pocket Monsters,
Yeah. Pokemon was,
which
yeah.
is abbreviated Pokemon.
Pocket Monsters is the direct translation from Japanese.
Since its launch.
1,000 wins.
I straight off the bat, right? When I first saw the Pokemon cartoon, the creatures were far more far more, let's say, cute.
Yeah.
Than Digimon. Digimon was like a T-Rex, miniature T-Rex, and Triceratops and whatnot. They weren't. They weren't the same. They, you know, although dinosaurs are cool and all.
Yeah.
I think a little
Dinosaurs
creature that
based
looks
off
like
of
a
real
mouse
life, though.
that shoots electricity bolts is far cooler.
Dinosaur is based off of real life.
Yeah.
It's
and
based
I
off
think,
archaeology, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
So
Yeah.
Jurassic Park and all of that
exactly.
is based off of how we think dinosaurs would have looked back in the day. Whereas
And
Pokemon is straight up just somebody's fucking thought child. And loosely based off of real life animals and things like that.
well, Pokemon's loosely. I mean, Pikachu's a mouse. Like, I've never seen a mouse before, but they have elemental abilities, which is cool.
They just landed
What's-
on the perfect
They nailed it,
storm.
yeah.
They landed on the perfect storm.
Yeah,
I would see people
yeah.
who would express dissatisfaction on Twitter when they announce the next slop they make. And I see a lot of Pokemon fans would be like, you haven't played, so you can't complain.
All right.
And I'm like, so I have to pay hundreds of dollars and play through something I can just watch in horror for free for their opinion to be valid. You're either a Nintendo op that wants us to be siphoned for cash by them like they always do, or brainwashed. Thank God I don't play anymore. Not
I
to
did
you,
say
but in
earlier
general.
that I wouldn't bash something I haven't played, and that actually just remind. I've not played any of these latest Pokemon games purely because they've not innovated enough for me to play them. And until I see that, and I'm not prepared to buy a new console just to play one game.
One thing I would say to that is
Yeah.
when you're at the top of your game, when you're at the top of the peak, when you're at the top of the mountain, there will be so many people that go out there purely to rage bait people and give a lot of Pokemon fans a bad rep, bad name. It's the same in any walk of life. I'm not necessarily saying a lot of these things that you've seen is incorrect or whatever, right? Everybody has their opinion. But when it comes to Twitter, it's not a good source of finding out what people think about a game, because a lot of it is, to use your words, a lot of it is just slop. It's just people saying words that make other people angry a lot of the time. Agreed. But if there's a movie in the cinema that I don't think I want to watch, I won't pay to watch it. That's how I felt about Legends EA. Who knows? Maybe I could have paid for it and I may have liked it. Some movies I might enjoy if I watch them. The difference is between games and movies is, for a movie, you either watch it or you don't, and you read about it. Like,
Yeah.
whereas
Yeah,
a
also-
game, you can play it yourself, you can watch other people play it, and you can read about it.
Yeah.
So for games, it's completely different, in my opinion. You can have an opinion if you've watched a lot of
Well,
content. If you've watched a
think you
lot
can
of
have one.
content, you've watched people play it, you've watched, and have you looked at the evidence, and you've looked at, not necessarily evidence, but you've looked at
You've
the
looked at it,
game.
yes.
You can 100% come up with a reason as to why you didn't buy it. But
I
end of
agree
the
with
day,
that,
it's
yeah.
all opinion.
Yeah, it's someone's
what I mean?
thoughts, you know.
End of the day, it's all opinion, and there are Pokemon fans like me out there, and I'll be the first to admit I don't like the way Nintendo act. I don't like the fact that they haven't innovated in years. I don't like the fact that they sue anybody that tries to do anything similar to what they do. I don't like the fact that they sue fans for having Pokey in their name. I don't like the fact that...
Have they done that?
Yeah, there's a guy called Randolph who's a very popular...
Level up.
I say very
completed.
popular. He's not very, very popular, but he's a YouTuber who created... he had a shop online selling Pokemon cards, right? Buying and trading Pokemon cards, and he called it Pokerand. And Nintendo sent him a cease and desist
Dude, I don't
because
think
of
they
the
should be able
name.
to do that.
Because he's essentially using their name, their IP, to make money, right? But again, I don't
He's
like
not-
any of that shit. As much as it's legal and all of that, fair enough. But I don't like any of that shit. I don't like the way Nintendo act. I don't like the way they haven't innovated. However, I've enjoyed every single game, apart from Black and White, that they've come out with. I've enjoyed every
Usually,
single
yeah.
one, and I will be the first to admit that regardless of which game they bring out, I'm probably going to pay for it and play it, because it's been in my life since I was a fucking child.
Then, yeah, of course you would, right?
And yes, I know I've been institutionalized. I know that it's got me by the balls. But yeah. And I think two things can be true. you can enjoy the games and you can hate the company that's providing the games. And a lot of the time I know you have to vote with your money and all of this, but
Yeah.
and there won't be change until like the vast majority of people do vote with their money. But the fact of the matter is it works.
Yeah, it's
Changing my RuneScape name to Pokemotus.
I think that's just wrong. Right?
But yeah, I would take anything you find on Twitter with a pinch of salt.
I wouldn't listen to Twitter.
Twitter is just slop
It's rage
incarnate.
baiters.
I wouldn't go as far as calling the game slop either, by the way. When it comes to slop, I think the word slop is way overused.
Thrown around a lot, yeah.
I think the word slop is way overused. Like, it's a lot more overused now, and because of AI.
Yeah.
Right, and I agree with the fact that there is AI slop out there. But I think the word slop is way too harsh when it comes to video games, because there are people that have worked tireless hours on those games.
Well,
and they're not intending to create slop, right?
I would hope so. I would hope they're not intending to create not that rubbish.
The issue is
it comes across.
There's so many different issues in play when it comes to Pokemon.
It just.
And to fault of their own, like they're at fault for it. They are exclusive to Nintendo to the Nintendo consoles, and Nintendo consoles are fucking dog shit when it comes to the hardware.
I mean, there's yes, and the Super Smash Bros looks great. Mario Kart looks great. Why does Pokemon not look so great? It looks okay. Sword and Shield looks okay. It was a nice one-off to go, but then there's just been nothing after that. I mean, and it's not like they couldn't have pushed it a little bit further. I don't know. I think they've got themselves in a they've got themselves caught in a design bubble, which they can't break free of, because then no one will recognize Bulbasaur or Pikachu.
Yeah, I mean, they definitely have a design style, right? But that's not necessarily what Necro's explaining when he says slop. I can live with the point that what you're saying there in terms of the bugs and the graphics when it came out. The graphics is somewhat reliant on the device it's on, but at the same time, you'd argue that Breath of the Wild came out and it's a lot better and it performs a lot better than Pokemon did. Well, I can concede that point, but I think slop is overused. I think the word slop is way overused. I just think it was a poor title when it first came out. And they have no intention of fixing those issues.
No, they wouldn't.
Because they didn't have to. I mean, they did obviously patch. They've done a lot of patching, but because it was unacceptable when it first came out, 100%.
All I know, I think. Where was I going with it? All I know is I feel that Wind and Waves looks good, but is it good enough for me to buy a new console? No.
Well, you don't know that yet. There needs to be a lot of
It needs to be WoW. It needs to be World of WoP. It needs to be WoP. World of
fucking whop. Go fuck yourself.
But you don't have to worry about saying what you think there, Necro.
No, not at all. Unfortunately, we're in an opinion-based world.
And opinions are like buttholes. Everyone has one. Just my opinion's right, okay?
Yeah. Even ZA, even some of the building just were boxes with JPEGs on them.
Yeah, you could tell.
I mean, you'd be better speaking on that, Marky, considering it's your line of work.
Yeah, well,
3D animation and whatnot, you know.
Yeah. Yeah, you would just expect more.
I mean, I felt...
I don't... Okay, slop, I think is... let's just use the word rushed and pushed out before it was really ready.
Which, again, is
think
an
that's
industry
more-
issue.
Yeah, but I think this is Nintendo more so because they
Yeah. That's what I mean. It's an industry issue. It's a maybe industry issue because there are. Maybe it's not an industry issue. It's a.
It happens in the industry.
It happens in the industry for sure.
Yeah.
Especially in big
The gaming.
companies, EA, Activision.
But I think
all of the big
I think
ones,
for
right?
them it's a different kind of rush. But for Nintendo, I think it's just market share, trying to stay relevant, keep people engaged, and if they can keep pushing out stuff, and I mean I wouldn't call it slop. I would call it rushed. They do have all the money in the world, and they're not willing to spend any of it to make a proper console.
I'm not for one second disagreeing with the fact that Nintendo need to do better.
Oh,
And the games could be a lot better than they have been. However, like, I'm on the side of completely understand where you guys are coming from. However, there are good things about the game. And unfortunately, there are people that, because of the bad things, they refuse to look at the good things. And again, that's fine. You're allowed to do that. But you also would be disingenuous of you to say that there aren't good things about the game, because there are so many people out there that still enjoy it.
Well, yeah.
They're
so
obviously
I
doing
think,
some things right.
Well, they're keeping people engaged in, like they said like you said, they've got you by the short and curly.
Sometimes it's blind faith. Sometimes it's blind faith. And whether that's right or wrong, they've still got things right. And there are people out there, obviously Necro, you are, I mean, I won't go as far as saying you're one of them people who refuse to look at the good things because you haven't necessarily discussed any of that. Obviously, you're putting forward points on the behalf of why it's bad, which is fine. I haven't disagreed with anything you said, to be honest. I don't disagree with anything you said. They do have all the money in the world. It can be so much better.
Good.
But I also am of the opinion that slop is a very unfair word to use.
Yeah, I would have never have called all the games after Sword and Shield slop. I would have just called them rushed. They just felt. What's the minimal viable product?
Yeah.
MVP.
Yeah.
That's what Nintendo push out.
But it isn't like they've gone through and just fucking get a robot to do it, to get AI to do it and just release it. That's slop
I certainly
to me.
hope not. I certainly hope they didn't do that with their franchise, but I wouldn't put it past some of the upper, the shareholders to do that. I honestly wouldn't put it past them to do something like that with Pokemon, because if they could ship out,
I don't think they have though.
No, I don't think they have, but I wouldn't put it past them in the future to. Well,
no, that's fair.
Done with
that's fair.
Wind and Waves.
Yeah.
They haven't done that. Wind and Waves looks like it's been crafted
so far.
It's really pretty.
So far, because all we've seen of it is one, stills, and two, a little trailer that looks fucking amazing. Like it does. It looks awesome. It really does look good. That's all we've seen. So far, it's looking promising. However, they are marketing geniuses.
Yes, they are. We
Okay?
are forgetting that.
They are marketing geniuses. It's going to look fucking incredible, and when they release it, it will be completely different. Scarlet and Violet looked fucking brilliant. Scarlet and Violet looked amazing, and then it came out, and to use Necro's words, it was very sloppy. Right.
As far as we know, it was rendered on a 59.
Like it's difficult. It's difficult, right? Because the word slop has become a completely different meaning, right? It derives from the word sloppy, right? And if you're to say the game was sloppy, the development was sloppy, I'd agree with that 100%. However, the word slop has a completely different meaning now.
Yeah.
That's different. I agree with the fact that the development was sloppy. I agree with the fact that the releases have been sloppy. But in my opinion, the word slop is it is a lot of a harsher word. I don't know. Maybe that's come from a different.
Well, I see what you're saying there, Crow, and I'd agree. A lot of the games that come out now are just devoid of all of that care and passion. I'd certainly hope they didn't release those games, the Pokemon games, without passion. But we don't know. I do think. I mean, I'm not going to call them slop. I just think they were so badly rushed. To the point they just wanted MVPs, right? That's all that I think. They just wanted MVPs in the marketplace to help board members feel secure in their position, I suppose. I mean,
yeah, I think it's important to define the meaning of slop in that sense, right?
Yeah, I think so. Well, for me,
because the word slop in general, in my head, means a lot harsher than what maybe Necro's meaning. Obviously, he's just explained it there, and I agree with the fact that they have done a similar thing to Call of Duty, where they're just coming out with the same premise of a game with different mechanics. every now and again to keep it, to make it look. What's the word I'm looking for? With the intention of innovation.
Yeah.
They have somewhat of
Call
an
of Duty's always been...
intention of innovation without actually providing the innovation. Welcome back.
I think we're all calling it the same thing, but just different names.
Yeah.
I quite like the MVP, minimal viable product.
I agree with that too, but that's coming from our line of work, right?
Yeah.
Where, again, the pharma industry is very much minimal viable product. It's a very similar business model to Nintendo, where it's take no prisoners, be arseholes, essentially, right? Make the most money possible in the smallest amount of time.
Yeah.
Which, I agree with. Like, that is definitely something Nintendo do.
I just hope that what I'm seeing in Wind and Waves is something positive. I mean, I won't be buying a console just from the sheer point. It's so expensive.
It is expensive, yeah.
If I had excess cash, if I had excess cash, yeah, I quite possibly would upgrade. And that, I mean, I got the Switch because of Pokemon Go. Let's go Pikachu. Let's go Eevee. Right?
Yeah.
I got it because of that. So it's not out of the realms of possibility I got
the Switch because of the Pokemon games as well.
So it's not out of the realms. If I had the cash, I wouldn't go and do it. It looks really good. If I have the cash, I would. I just don't have the cash, so it's a no-go. But if it came out on PC, I'd buy it tomorrow.
Yeah. Yeah.
Come on, Nintendo. If Nintendo does watch, or if they do have like some sort of algorithm that's scanning all VODs, please make a good game.
Yeah, they ain't gonna listen to the likes of us, unfortunately.
Well, this is the problem. If they keep it, right, so you're like their number one fan. How many times are they going to have to fail after they've failed so many times already for you to go, enough's enough, Nintendo, get your act together?
It depends. It depends. This is hard, man, because like
you shell out £400 for a new console, and then another 80 quid for a game, so 500. It plays like turd. Is that enough?
I mean, that's Scarlet and Violet, technically.
Yeah, but you already had a console. Now you're buying one for a game.
Hmm. Like, so my thing is I enjoy the current life cycle of Pokemon, how it plays. I don't necessarily like the way ZA is. I don't like that gameplay model. I wasn't a massive fan of Legends Arceus, where it's almost like a Telltale game. It's like storytelling in a different way.
Yeah.
Right. I wasn't a fan. I wasn't really a fan of how those games worked in a way. I like the mechanics, the new mechanics in ZA, where it's like active battling. It is quirky. It's kind of fun. I kind of like it.
I can see how that could evolve into something better.
And again, that could be how an MMO style game works.
That's how I see it. Yes, that's how I'm seeing it.
Which is fine, and I would be happy with that. However, I like the gameplay loop of Pokemon. I like how it is. So it's going to be very hard for me not to like a Pokemon game. Because I've enjoyed those style of game. It's like when if there's a certain author that you like.
Yeah.
Right? If there's a certain author you like, the next book that comes out is very similar in the way they write. So you buy their book and you probably like that book too. Right? It's completely different stories, but it's the same. It's the same
Same
vibe, the same
Yeah.
style of writing.
Yeah. But my question still is, if you buy a new console and then buy the new Pokemon game, and it plays like absolute garbage,
Yeah.
would you feel like that's enough, Nintendo? You need to start listening to fans, and would you then not boycott them, but would you then in the future be more wiser to voting with your wallet? Because I mean, I got to that point.
I felt like I got to that point, but then they showed me wins and ways, and now I'm not at that point again. I'll be like I say, I'll be the first to admit they got me by the balls, bro.
Okay, all right.
I could well get to that point
I just
again.
wanted to know.
I got pissed off with Scarlet and Violet. I've just played it again, through the thing. I've completely changed my mind on it again because I love Pokemon.
I'm just trying to think of it from other people's point of views. If they would also, just have enough point, because that I don't know if they are listening to fans or if they they are or aren't.
Yeah.
It's just at what point do you?
They listen to fans. They do listen. They hear fans. They just don't act on it.
Take it all in.
They don't act on it because their decisions are primarily based off of how much money is it going to make, which is trash, and they're not good. Again, I'll use the same term. I'll use the same term that I used before. They aren't good custodians to the IP. They're just not.
No, it's an awful metric, isn't it?
Yeah, they're not. They're not good. And I agree with absolutely everything that Necro said, apart from my definition of slop was a little bit harsher than yours, Necro.
Yeah.
But you've explained it in a way that, to me, the word slop should mean it's sloppy. And I would agree with the fact that it's been sloppy in the past. And they have just released title after title with the same story, with essentially the same storyline, different characters, just a different way of, telling the same story, right?
Yeah.
But on the other hand, I like that gameplay.
You like it. You like that loop, yeah. That's fine.
And they come out with different gimmicks. I liked Megas. I liked the Mega Evolutions. I wasn't a fan of Gigantamaxing.
I hated that.
I didn't like it at all. However, in the game that they released Gigantamaxing, they also introduced raid dens, and I really like raid dens. I think they're a very good addition to the games.
I enjoyed them, yeah.
And then they came out with terrestrializing. I didn't like it at first because I thought it looked fucking stupid and rushed. Keyword there is rushed, not slop, rushed.
Yeah,
The style of it, the development of it is sloppy. The style I felt was rushed. However, having watched a lot of the VGC competitive games and replaying the game again for a second time, I've somewhat fallen in love with terrestrialization. I think is a very good mechanic, and it was very, very, very good for the competitive scene.
I think there's
They've done like I say, like on the one hand, if you're a level-headed human being, you should be able to admit that yes, they are fucking shit as a company. They are horrible, horrible custodians to the IP. However, on the other hand, the games have some good things in them. Otherwise, they wouldn't do as well as they are.
Yeah,
And you shouldn't just call a game bad because of the way the company acts.
No, you should call the game bad based on how the game
Plays, yeah, no, 100%.
plays and storyline, yeah.
But at the same time, you can say the game plays bad, but there's still good elements to the game, right?
Oh, of course, you can say that. I mean, you can say that about a number of games. All games work like that, isn't it? Not. But then what's bad is to one person might not be bad to another person. It's all very subjective.
No, yeah, exactly.
Um,
I just feel like people are at each other's throats about it so much that if you're on the side of I hate it, you don't necessarily actually look at the I'm not going to say the facts. You're not going to have a look at the game and appreciate the fact that it's incredible in terms of the just the way the IP is in general and the love that people have for it. If you're constantly at each other's throats, you're just not going to actually listen to the things people actually enjoy about the game, right?
yeah.
And I've been on both sides. I'm very much a
feel
fence sitter with it. You know what I mean? I'm a fence sitter that always falls onto the side of I'm buying the next one.
Yeah, I see that.
Gigantafat forms is not something I like at all. I agree. And crystal mething your Pokemon is also weird. Yeah, I like the I like the analogy you used there. Crystal mething your Pokemon. And Z-moves was random. I wasn't a fan of Z-moves. I liked Megas, as you said as well. I didn't like Gigantamaxing, and now that I've seen the benefits of terrestrialization, I like it. I don't necessarily like the execution. That's where I sit on terrorizing. Because it definitely provided a sense of change to the competitive scene, and I'm all for that, because for a lot of people, that is the end game of Pokemon, is the tournaments, Pokemon tournaments, and creating competitive Pokemon and stuff. That is the end game of Pokemon, really. As well as shiny hunting is the more role play. If you're talking in World of Warcraft terms, competitive Pokemon is raiding, and shiny hunting is the cosmetic side of the game. The best element of Pokemon games is when you press start and then press yes, I would like to leave without saving. My man's just a hater. I'm kidding. Well, sort of. No, I get it, bro. I understand your hang-ups with it. Like, I completely do, and I've had those same hang-ups in the past, and I know I will have the same hang-ups in the future. I just also am hyper aware of the fact that I'm probably going to buy a new console and a new game when it comes out.
You're going to be 500 quid poorer.
Yeah. Yep.
Well, I just hope it's a good game.
Me too.
The franchise deserves a good game.
I agree.
No, that's all. I just hope it's not an MVP.
I hope the fact that, like Necro said, because he said at one point, don't worry, Jimbo is going to show us the new Pokemon game marquee. I just wonder what point he'll fall through the floor and people's character models expand and stretch. Like, I hope that doesn't happen. I hope it comes out and it's a polished game. You know, I do hope that. But at the same time, I'm not holding my hopes up.
Yeah.
This is what I said to Bailey when I was speaking to him about it. I'm very much in the realm of I'm going to buy it, but what I know I'm buying is an unfinished game. I know that's what I'm paying for, and I'm willing to spend that money on an unfinished game, which to some people sounds batshit crazy, and I completely agree, it is batshit crazy. but I love Pokemon.
But they got you by the short and curlies.
I cannot tell you how much I love Pokemon. I've loved Pokemon my entire life. It's literally been in my life since I can remember. It's literally shaped bonds that I've never thought I'd have with pixels on a fucking screen. It's been the forefront of my gaming experience since the beginning of me fucking understanding English language. Right? I fell in love with gaming because of Pokemon. That's the long and short of it. And I will always love Pokemon. Regardless if it's a piece of fucking paper on it that's got a little bit of shiny on it. Regardless if it's that. Regardless if it's a pop figure. Regardless if it's a shitty fucking game that other people don't like. I will always love Pokemon. I have a fucking puzzle master ball. Sick. I love it. And I throw it at Naomi and say, I choose you. Like, there's parts of Pokemon that's just in my vocabulary. You know what I mean?
Gotta catch 'em all.
Yeah. All of the STDs. Sorry, what? I think the difference between me and you, Necro, is you got to a point where the capitalism and the consumerism part of it became too much, and that is perfectly fine. And you're so valid. You're so valid. And I got to that point at one point, and then I saw Winds and Waves, and now I'm in love again. I love the fuck out of that fire Pokemon, man. Looks sick. I want a fluffy best boy, bro. I just want one. Oh yeah, I remember collecting the cards and loving them. My grandma would take us to Walmart and buy a couple of packets and tins of cards.
Tins of cards, yeah.
This is what I mean. For so many people, it literally formed bonds between family members. That's a core memory that you have with your grandma. How amazing is that? You know what I mean? And that's why I say that Nintendo aren't a good custodian to the IP itself. Because it deserves so much better. It does deserve so much better. Because it's literally formed core memories in people's lives. I'm just not necessarily ready to let go of it yet. And that's the facts. And anybody that is more than valid. Everybody, like, because I hear absolutely everything people say, and I completely agree with everything people say. I'm just not ready to.
Yeah, you're just not there yet.
I'm just not. Well, I have been there. I thought I wouldn't. I thought I wouldn't necessarily
but you, like
play
you said
Pokemon
earlier,
again at
you've been
one
a
point.
fence sitter.
Yeah. I remember when I was a little kid, before I liked Pokemon, me and my sister didn't like Pokemon because of how many people hyped it. Yeah. And then we watched the show and fell in love with the show. Yeah.
Yeah, because
it speaks for itself,
so
man.
cool.
Like, it speaks for itself. Like, it's an amazing IP.
Eternal boy.
It's an amazing IP, and you instantly form bonds with just the idea of it. Like, imagine if you could have a fucking Pokemon in real life, man.
Not even a Pokemon, dude. People would have they would love to have a pet that would behave like Pikachu.
I know. How sick is that?
Come sit on my shoulder, dude.
Shuffle a Pikachu's head and get a little electric static on your hand. How cool would that be, bro? It'd be cool, bro. And then someone walks down the street and you don't like them. Fucking use Thunderbolt. Oh, it'd be so good, man. I think the how close it is to real life, in the fact that you can picture having a Squirtle help you make a cake. You know what I mean?
I don't know if I'd want a Squirtle making a cake. It's gonna be wet.
No, but like it's not gonna fucking overwater it. Like you could be a florist and you have water Pokemon helping you water all your plants.
That'd be fun.
You know what I mean? Like I can give you
Squirtle baking's not gonna work.
like you still need water to make a cake, mate. It just
Yeah,
gives you a
but
little
I'd
bit of
probably go
water.
Clefairy.
It doesn't give you over. It's a fucking well-trained Squirtle, all right. It knows how to cook. But I can give you a scenario and put a Pokemon in there, and you can come up with a way that it would be able to help in that situation.
You know what kind of sealed it, right? What not sealed it, but kind of made that vision come true was Detective Pikachu.
Detective Pikachu, in a way, yeah.
Yeah.
For a lot of people, I mean, I've had that
Brought them to
imagination since
life.
it came. Me and my brother used to go to the woods and play Pokemon together. Like we would be on our Game Boys all day. My parents would get fucked off with us being on our Game Boys all day, and tell us to go outside. So we would pack our bags and sneakily put our Game Boys in our bags, and we'd go to the woods and we'd play Pokemon in the woods. That's what we used to do when we were kids. We would literally go to the woods with our Game Boys and play Pokemon when we weren't allowed to. We weren't meant to be. We would literally go to the woods and fucking sit in the woods and play Pokemon. And then on the way home, me and my brother would be coming up with different scenarios of what Pokemon we would have in certain situations. Like, our dad's a builder. We would get him a fucking Conkeldurr to help work on the building site with him. You know what I mean? Like, yeah, I don't know. The imagination is of Pokemon in itself is beautiful, but
Yeah.
I'll never forget the Pokemon movie coming out on Cartoon Network, and we got home from eating Mexican food just in time for the movie to start, and my mum was like, "The Young and the Restless is on. Just go to sleep now for school tomorrow." And I tore my room apart and rampaged until 2 a.m. until I went to sleep. Fucking legend. Yeah, that's fair. But imagine that a game, an IP. Let's say an IP, because it's not necessarily the game that got you into it. It was the cartoons, right? An IP created a memory where you can remember the type of food you were having that day. How crazy is that? The cognitive memory that it has is like that you have with it is mad. It was Giratina and the Sky Warrior movie. Hell yeah, dude. Necro's just a Pokemon fanboy that's waiting to get dragged back into it.
I see that. I can see that. I can see he's been burnt.
He's
so
got
many
his
times
yeah,
that
like
he's
it
now.
is. It's
Dude,
the fact
I
of
know
being
it
burnt,
because
isn't it?
that's exactly me.
Yeah, you've been burnt one too many times. Burnt one too many times. I just have a lot of band-aids.
That or short memory.
Nah, it's not short memory. It's 100% band-aids. Bro, I see fucking Pombon and fucking Gekwa and I'm like, yes, get me in. I'm here for it. Hell fucking yes.
Bring him up on the stream. Let's see them quick again. Have you made your 90k yet?
Not quite yet.
so many badges. I'm starting to think Jimbo's nickname is
Mummy
Mummy.
Jimbo from the Rats. Yeah, for real.
Yeah.
I'm a ghost Pokemon at this point, mate.
You're constantly with Nurse Joy.
Look at bro, he's the
Yeah,
fluffiest boy,
yeah,
bro.
Look at that thing, man.
He's the fluffiest boy, bro.
Pokemon.
Oh my lord. They look weird.
They look weird.
Which one's your favorite? You're the demographic that the game's aiming for.
This one.
No, which one's here out of these three? You got your three types. You got
Okay.
grass. Middle, you go with the little Pomeranian fire pup.
Yeah, that's fair. He's
Yeah,
so
I like
cute,
the
bro.
idea.
I really want them to keep him on all fours. Keep
He
this
needs
guy
to
on
be-
all fours. Keep this guy on all fours.
I like what they did with the bird. They turned its beak and eyebrows into a leaf pattern. That's nice.
Yeah,
I like
it's
what
really
they did
cool.
with the gecko. They put the droplet on his forehead,
Mhm.
the water type,
Yeah,
and you can almost feel the dog's on fire with the shape of its fur.
yeah.
They did. I mean,
I think
very-
the design's
from
really
a design
good.
point, yeah.
This
from a
guy
design
does
point of view,
just look
it's
like an
very nice.
angry bird to me. which has its own merit in my opinion. I love it. What do we think the types are going to be? So obviously fire, water, grass, right? But what's the secondary types? Because they won't just be monotype.
I would like to see the Gecko, I can't pronounce
As
his name.
a water dragon.
Well, I
Komodo
don't-
dragon.
Well, I'm thinking like water, earth,
They've done that so many times though.
but it just the vibe would work. You can go like a salamander route, Komodo dragon.
That's why I
Right.
say dragon type. Because it's
I mean,
Komodo dragon.
Yeah, it's a bit on the nose, isn't it? For
Bro, just give us a fucking water dragon type. That'd be sick.
for the Pomeranian, I don't know, man. I just screams fire. He's totally screams
I'm saying
Singular.
fire and fairy type.
with a cute. I suppose I could see cuteness with a fairy. Yeah. And then that would leave earth and grass.
Steel, I think. I'm saying grass and steel, fire and fairy and water dragon would be my guesses.
But I don't know. Dratini's water and dragon, isn't he?
No. Dratini's dragon mono.
Yeah.
So Dratini is monotype dragon, and then Dragonair is monotype dragon, and then Dragonite is dragon and flying.
Flying, yeah. I feel the dog is going to be fire. Ooh, fire and lightning. Electric.
Oh, he's electric because his fur's all fuzzed up. That'd be funny. I feel like the dog is going to be firefighting, assuming it's going to be another fairy. Bird is going to be grass flying, and the
Ooh,
water
I like
will
that.
be water poison.
Water
I thought
poison.
water poison for a bit as
Dude,
well. He's
but-
on ads at the moment, so we can wait. But
But Komodo dragons of high,
Venomous.
super venomous.
Yeah.
Yeah.
it
he's
does
got
lean
purple eyes.
towards
He's got
poison because of the
purple
purple
eyes.
eyes. Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, I'd be down for water poison for sure.
It just doesn't sound as cool as water dragon. Ooh.
I'd like to know Bailey's opinion on what he would
Hey,
want them
Chris.
to be.
Yo,
Oh my god, hey bro,
what's up?
what's up, dude?
How you did one?
Yeah, not too bad. We've probably just spoken for about 3 hours on Pokemon.
Pokemon.
No, aye.
yeah, it's been a nice chat. Well, I've
Don't
been
make a lie.
I've been doing a second playthrough of Scarlet, not Scarlet,
You did
Violet.
mention it.
Yeah,
Oh, yeah, same thing.
but yeah. So we're just having a little chat on the new starters.
I thought they looked quite cool, to be honest.
Necro says hey, by the way.
Oh, you still streaming?
I'm still streaming at the moment. Yeah, I just haven't I haven't
Finished.
been streaming it to Discord because of connection problems.
Yeah, like, fine.
But yeah, are you ill?
Yeah.
Fucking
As
hell,
usual.
bro.
How many people are coming down with it, man? Three people at work are just ill.
It's literally been non-stop, bro.
Yeah,
If I'm not ill, Chris is ill. If Chris ain't ill, I'm
bro.
ill. It's fucking alright.
I went to my dad's like last week
Mm.
for the rugby. Came back on the Monday and I was full of the cold. I'm like, yeah, nice one, bro.
It's fucking rough, dude.
I mean, it's just a cold, like it's whatever. It's just annoying more than anything.
Yeah. It's just so draining and it's soul destroying at times.
Nah, man, I've just been sitting watching TV with my nan, so it's
Yeah.
whatever.
What do you guys watch?
We just finished Line of Duty.
Oh, you've been watching like TV shows and stuff.
Yeah,
Nice.
so we just
Nice.
finished that. Oh god, I can hear myself. Nope. Yeah, look at those cute guys, man.
Mate, I love them. This is Ponbon,
they're
this
good.
is Brow, and this is like Gekwa.
Oh, cool.
So yeah, he's a
Let's-
Pomeranian
let's say your secrets
Ponbon.
out loud.
Bailey says
That'll be
grass,
grass,
steel,
steel.
fire, fairy.
That's
water,
exactly
dragon.
what I said, Bailey. What the
Yeah.
fuck?
Yeah, it could be.
No, that's actually weird because me and Bailey never agree on anything, and that's exactly what I said. So if Bailey hasn't heard what I just said, that's kind of wild.
That could, yeah, I could see that going. But then the water one could end up like a big old frog or something.
See, I
No,
really
I
want them to
reckon-
keep them on all fours because they never do it. The only time they've done it is Skeledirge, which is really
Yeah.
cool. The crocodile.
I
from
I
the-
would like
from
to
the
I don't
see.
want to burst your bubble, Jim, but birds don't have 4 legs.
No, the bird's fine. The bird can do what he wants. I just want the dog. I want this dog to keep the same cuteness all the way through, and just be on all fours and just be the bestest boy. I just want him to be the
Ah,
bestest
yeah, no.
boy, bro.
You know, like it reminds me of a little Pomeranian.
Eh? Oh yeah, Pomeranian. I see that.
They never change. They just get angrier and angrier as they get older.
That's how are you feeling?
Jimbo,
doing
Chris,
good.
how are you feeling? Chris,
not
I'm doing
sick.
good. I'm not sick anymore. Jimbo, oh
no.
no. Yeah, because I'm going to get sick.
Oh yeah, that's funny.
Uh,
That way the secondary typings would be able to counter their primary type. However, I don't think they will. I mean,
see,
the
that's
only problem is
exactly...
you're probably going to need a Switch 2 for it. And I'm
No,
not
you are
buying a Switch.
100% you're going to buy a Switch. Yeah, it is.
Exactly what I
It's
said,
exclusive to Switch 2.
Yeah, I'm not. I'm just not buying a
Yeah.
Switch 2 for one game.
That's fair enough.
Yeah, that's exactly
The
what I
only
said.
reason I purchased the Switch was for Pokemon, so I'm I'm probably gonna do it, bro.
Yeah, which is fine. I've just been like, I've not had fun on a Pokemon game in
Yeah,
years,
that's
so
fair.
it's like, yeah, I'm not buying a console for
That's
it.
fair.
I don't really mind. Like, I would genuinely buy a PS5 for the Final Fantasy games.
See,
Well, they
that's the
come out on
difference,
PC.
isn't it? See, for me, like I grew up on Pokemon, whereas you kind of grew up on Final
Also, did
Fantasy.
I though? But I think I just got burnt earlier. Or I just didn't give them.
You're in a similar boat to Necro.
So what you're saying is Nintendo's a fire type and they like to burn people.
I
Yeah,
mean, they've always had favoritism towards fire types.
Well, clearly, look at this one.
This guy's the cutest man. I love him.
I love them all. That guy look the grass one looks straight out Angry Birds.
Yeah, that's what I said.
Yeah, no.
Jimbo
That's what I
if
said.
it doesn't have explode, I'll be angry.
Yeah, it's gotta have explosion, bro.
See, for the title today, you should have kept that gag going and just been like, maybe, and then every skill for OSRS. That would have been really funny.
Maybe sailing, maybe this,
Yeah,
that.
maybe mining, maybe this, maybe that.
It'd be so
All the way down
long,
the
bro.
line.
Yeah, no, it'd be so fucking long.
What am I meant to be doing?
Bailey, I literally had the exact same thought process as you, which is kind of crazy. The second typings would be able to counter their primary type.
See, I had that thought too. Obvious.
Necro thinks water poison.
Yeah, I was thinking that because it could be a frog, right? Like, because it
Yeah,
looks like a
'cause-
tadpole.
And he's got the purple eyes already. And then he said firefighting because he thinks there's going to be another fairy.
I hope not
And
another one.
then grass flying.
I mean, grass flying's a given, innit?
Yeah. It kind of is. I
But
just
what do
hope
you
it
think
isn't.
it's gonna
I
be?
said grass steel.
Grass steel. Oh, that would be sick. But no,
Grass.
it's gonna be flying something. There ain't no way it's not.
Yeah.
I mean, I don't know enough.
Yeah. I'd want it. I don't want flying. I'm just not a flying type. However, okay, I do want to pick up
Really?
on
Pick up
something.
Pidgeot, by the way.
I'm never a Pidgeot fan. I've never
Really, I
been
love
really
Pidgeot.
too much of a flying type fan. I do want to pick up back on Bailey's question earlier that we kind of all scooted past, which was if we were all monotype gym leaders, what types would we be?
Easy, grass.
Yeah, you would
Oh.
be. You.
Bulbasaur's my main man.
No, you can't take grass. That would be Summer. He's a vegan.
He's a fucking
I would
fairy
be-
type.
for sure, there's no way mine wouldn't be dragon because I'm such a simp for the dragon.
Yeah, that's fair. That's fair.
You'd be fairy because obviously.
I feel like I would either be, yeah, obvious reasons, fairy or psychic. I feel like psychic maybe, but
Yeah, okay. Man.
or ghost, maybe ghost. I
No,
don't know,
no,
that's-
because that would be Jake because he just ghosts everybody all the time.
Yeah, true. He actually reached out to me the other day. It's nice of him.
Everybody messaging me
Oh, are they?
because I must have really came off the face of the earth.
You did come off the face of the earth.
I've just been
dead
like
quiet.
chilling. With
From my
yeah.
point of view, Chris, I told you about getting the beaver pet, and then you ghosted me for fucking 2 weeks.
Weird coincidence that. Weird coincidence that.
Yeah,
I've actually not played RuneScape since then. It was so annoying.
yeah, I know, bro. I was like, oh, fuck, bro. I don't want to tell him.
Like
I
you
have
told me,
to.
and I was like, nah, he's surely feeling my leg.
Nah, bro. I generally have it. Yeah.
But then I could tell it wasn't because of how scared you were.
Bro, honestly, dude. I literally said to everybody online, Chris is gonna quit the game,
I have. I legitimately have.
mate.
I wasn't. That wasn't why I quit the game. I quit. Not quit.
You're
it's not-
playing
this-
World of Warcraft for a bit, right?
Nah, that and thingy comes out next month.
Right. So you don't
I
want to
like-
burn out.
I like
yeah,
to
yeah.
have a break before.
Yeah,
I-
that's fair. That's fair.
But I always. That's always how I do it.
Yeah, that's fair enough. I will let you know when it tells me that the ownership of the group is gonna change again. But
Yeah,
you can
I mean,
jump
I'll-
on.
I'll
But
pop
You
back
saved
on.
you saved 400 quid, Necro, or dollars.
So Bailey's saying he would be the poison type. I can see that. I would most likely be ghost.
Nah,
I've
yeah,
always
maybe-
liked ghost types. I've always liked
If it
ghost
was the ones
types.
we were liking, yeah. If it was ones that were like more to our personality,
Oh, is it more to our personality? Well, I wouldn't know what I am then.
You'd
No,
be
his
you'd be
dragon
rock
wouldn't.
type, Marky.
you rock hard. Well,
What?
So
I'll
I
go with
think
that.
I think if it was more to my personality, it would be.
you'd be ground because you're grounded all the time.
Yeah.
I was gonna say fairy, but okay.
For me,
Yeah, no.
for me,
Grand fairy.
maybe psychic type because I'm all about emotions.
that's
Maybe, but that's not how I would see psychic.
Psychic,
but I
yeah,
see
is a
what you're
little bit more like peering
Reading
into
into things.
reading into things. I mean, I read way too much into things at times.
True.
In other words,
I mean-
Jimbo is the heart of the group, and Chris is the do nothing anchor.
No, not quite.
Not do nothing, but he is.
I'm
Chris-
the glue.
Chris is the anchor, 100%, but he's not the do nothing anchor.
No, well, more now, but at the start it wasn't.
Let me
Alright.
read what
I was
Necro
going to
said.
play Warlock, but I've just looked at the tier set for Paladin, so we're changing.
Fair.
Thought you might. I thought you were gonna
Fair
go
play.
paladin.
I didn't realise you were getting to play the Blood Knights. Like, what?
That does sound cool.
Oh, have you seen they brought out the thing, Jim and Mark, where if you get heroic set, you
Yeah, I
unlock
did
all the
see that.
transport?
That's really cool,
that's
yeah.
nice.
It's,
That is
it's
really
great,
cool.
isn't it?
Yeah, I love all the new things to have that they keep bringing out. The nice to have, sorry, not the new to have. Necro says, I actually was going to buy a Switch for Diamond and Pearl remakes when they were coming out because it was my favorite gen before I saw what the game actually was going to be / look like. And I was like, I couldn't find a single Switch. I'm so glad I forgot Nintendo doesn't actually sell their consoles, because if they did, they would have been 400 in the garbage.
Yeah.
With the remakes, yeah. It's rough for sure. If you do go and buy a Switch, just go fucking CEX or some sort of like GameStop or whatever, and
They might not have that.
buy a pre-owned, pre-loved one. In other words, I'm kidding. I know, I'm just messing. No. Like, there is truth to that, Necro. Like, legit, there is.
Oh no, we're not having a laugh like that.
Yeah.
We're just having a laugh.
Yeah. Me and Necro been having a not a disagreement, just a clash of opinions on Pokemon,
I mean, that's fair.
which is fine. Yeah. And I've agreed with absolutely everything he said, which is funny.
Yeah, you can agree, but like also like just have personal reasons for that not to be the case.
I was essentially just saying, I know for a fact that Nintendo aren't good custodians to the IP, but I also know they have me by the balls, and I will buy the next one.
It's like
That's my
Square
position.
Enix as well. On me, like that.
Yeah.
It's literally the same. Like they could just release absolute slop and I'm still playing it.
Yeah.
There's that word, slop.
Yeah. We also
So perhaps
talking about
we
the
need
word
to change
slop.
our.
No, we do, Marky. I think like
I think it's all the same thing. We just call it different words.
I hear the word slop, and I hear such a negative word.
Slop, but I mean, it's not a good one.
I was saying, to me, like if I was to say it, like the development of the game was sloppy, then I'd agree with it. But the word slop to me just felt way too harsh.
Slop is usually like rushed and like when I'm reading like manga and that, a lot of that's just isekai slop because
Right.
it's just hurriedly done and
So
always
that's
the same
kind of
way.
the definition Marky was trying
Yeah.
to say what
Yeah.
he thinks slop should be, and it's obviously what everybody else thinks of slop, the word slop, which is fine. I just I have a weird thing in my head. Feeling
nothing
like
wrong with
slop
it.
is such a harsh word because I feel like it's a bit overused these days, but yeah. Chris, we are in the same boat. Fuck Pokemon now.
Nah, for sure. I mean, I want it to be good. That's the
Yeah.
thing that bothers me. I
Yeah.
want it to be really good.
I mean, that's when I
It
saw the
deserves to be
stills,
good. The IP deserves to be good because how much
It's
it's touched
fun,
people's
yeah.
lives.
I was fairly positive when I saw the stills, and I was telling Jimbo, it's just like, yeah, this looks really good.
Mhm.
I just
But,
really
like,
hope they do a good job on it.
Like, it looks really good, but it's also like not a console good.
No.
You know,
No, exactly.
that's the problem.
And the console itself just isn't great.
Yeah, I mean that might be it.
The
Just
Switch 2 is a lot better, but it's not a lot better than the Switch 1. But then if you're comparing it to like the Steam Deck or similar products, it doesn't come close.
no.
So I definitely sit more on the side of it hasn't been great and Nintendo are arseholes. I definitely sit more on that side, but I know for a fact that they always just have that thing. I just love Pokemon with my entire being, so I will
You've
always
seen
buy it.
that meme, Chris? That's on
What one?
Instagram at the moment.
Oh
I-
god, I have no idea.
No, it's a Nintendo meme. It's this little poor boy, so poor, from this third world country, can't afford a Switch. So he built one out of cardboard just so he can hold something that looked like a Switch.
Oh my
And the CEO of Nintendo heard about this and flew over and then sued him.
God.
Sued him for 2.5 million pounds. It's funny.
That's good.
But
That's
the-
really
They don't even have to try to make it good. That's the thing that makes me so angry at Pokemon. They choose it. They could make the best Pokemon game in the entire world if they just look at our SRS
totally.
approach. Yeah, you're right. Like I mean, I'd be the first to admit that I'm so fucking surprised with
Wave.
after almost being a RuneScape hater, because I was for no reason at one point a RuneScape hater because I looked at the graphics and
RuneScape avoider.
probably
Just more like, I can't see myself ever playing this again.
yeah. And then now that I've
You
been
just
on
need to
it,
give it a chance.
like for me, it isn't just about how good the game is. It is about the developers being
So fucking good. You know?
so good.
I also think it helped that you went into League so early because you were like, oh, this is
Yeah.
how the game will look later.
Yeah. I got a sneak peek almost.
Yeah, almost, yeah.
Mm. What's up, Indy? I'm a Ponbon fan. Fuck yeah, dude. Ponbon's the fire guy. I'm not sure if you know the names, Chris. I think I told you.
You mentioned
Yeah.
there. I didn't take them in.
The Fire
Somewhere.
Pomeranian.
Yeah, I love him. I love him too.
That probably is where it's from, yeah.
I every single Pokemon game, I always go up until you can trade, and then me and Bailey will restart the game so that we go play with all 3 starters.
You don't even use the starters, do you, really?
Normally, I get to a point in the game and then fuck off the starters and play with the other Pokemon.
Yeah, that's fair.
That's one thing I was talking to Mark about, Chris, was this second playthrough I've Gen 9 locked myself, so I can only use Pokemon from Gen 9.
Oh, that's cool.
Yeah.
You're not streaming that, no?
I haven't been because I wasn't streaming last week because I wanted to take a bit
People
of a
would
mental
like
break.
it a lot. I mean, I can't do it now, obviously, but I would be able to edit that for you.
Yeah. I was thinking about restarting my playthrough of Legends ZA.
Just to give it another go.
Give it another go, just because I kind of got to a certain point and then stopped playing.
Yeah.
I was thinking about just restarting because I haven't got anything good on that game anyway.
I like that Necro. Pomeranian. Oh my god.
Also, this age-old fucking argument where the old Pokemon had better naming schemes needs to do one, because one of them's like Bulb Dinosaur, Charizard. It's like, bro, come on,
Yeah.
shut up. They were terrible names. We just think they're great because it's like the classic WoW thing, right? Like,
Yeah.
Yeah.
classic WoW was so much harder. No, it wasn't.
Yeah.
Just shut up.
I'm gonna go get some food. I'll catch you guys later.
Yeah, no worries, brother. I'll probably be stopping
Yeah.
stream soon anyway. And then
Well, in that
we'll
case,
end up being
I'll
home.
do a quick sign off then.
Yeah, no worries.
Oh,
Bye.
here we go.
And a bit break. Yo should try the sledding game. Best game ever. I haven't heard of it. I don't know what you're talking about.
Bro, have you seen that co-op game where you need to try and get a dead body out of somewhere? With your
I
mate?
have. I've
without
seen
getting
that.
caught?
That does look good, bro. That
It
does
does
look
look,
good
yeah.
fun. That looks like a bit of me. That
Yeah, I think that'd be funny. Yeah.
Pomeranian used explosion. Yeah, that would be pretty cool.
Are you thinking
Shinx
about
was
jumping
goated.
on midnight at all?
Probably not, to be honest.
Oh.
I haven't thought about it in the last 2 weeks. I didn't even realize it released.
Yeah, I noticed. There's no way I can just not play it.
I think that's fair. Again, that's almost similar to Pokemon for me. There's no way I can't not
Oh, yeah.
play it, you know. I love Shinx. Would you say that's your favorite Pokemon, Indy? Luxray.
One of those guys that like Shinx. Damn.
This wasn't a good Pokemon, but neither's Ambipom.
None of the
really.
Pokemon I use are good.
Yeah. Like, Ambipom isn't necessarily considered a good Pokemon, you know. It's never used in competitive battling, but sledding game is just a hang around and chill game. You can go sledding, make s'mores, build snowmen and fish and much more. Okay, fair. It's
Oh,
also proximity chat game. Very chill, very fun. Yeah.
Yeah. not asked about proximity.
I mean, I'm not a huge fan. Yeah, Shinx is my fave. Nice, dude. That's a niche one. It does look cool though. It does.
Oh, Luxray.
Luxray
that's not
looks
niche.
sick.
Yeah,
and maybe
good.
it's not niche. You're right. It just wasn't
But if it's just
good viable
the
Pokemon. Not that really matters, because like I
not if
say,
you're playing it casually.
no. My favorite is Salamence, to be honest. Fair.
Yeah, pick up the Salamence. He's cool.
Salamence just got a new Mega as well in ZA.
It was off.
A lot of the new Megas look trash though.
That
Starmie one.
No, that's bad.
Yeah.
What's the one that's choking itself?
Oh.
Weeping Bell.
Oh right, yeah.
That's
Weeping Bell.
weird.
It is a bit strange. Asphyxiation. Blech. I really like the alligator one.
That one's cool. Yeah.
Where he like he
That
shuts
one's really cool.
shuts the lid and he looks like a Totodile. I thought that was sick.
Yeah. I wish he just went around with it on though. That would
It'd be
instead
so
of using
good,
it
yeah.
pure and fight move.
Yeah. Rhyperior is my favourite rock type, yeah, fair. And I know it's bad, but I don't care. Yeah, fair, bro. I really like Rhyperior too. Shiny Rhyperior is sick too with the yellow instead of orange. I am.
You're big, you're shiny.
Yeah, I'm very much on the side of the shiny endgame rather than the competitive endgame. I still make the Pokemon like competitive viable, but I've never entered tournaments or anything like that.
I've never even thought about making it competitive. I wouldn't even know how to start. I don't even know the typing chart.
Yeah,
I attack them until it's super effective.
I really struggle with Ghost, Psychic, and Fighting and Dark.
Yeah.
That little loop, I've struggled with that. I've struggled with that for a while.
Only that.
But I've been using those Pokemon in my latest run. I've got an Armarouge, which is Fire and Psychic, and then I've got a Goldango, which is Ghost, Steel and Ghost. So I'm kind of getting the typing chart in my head now.
Oh, right, fair. I mean, the more you play consistently, the more you'll know.
Yeah. Almost ready for the crafting grind, bro.
Oh god. At least you've got it all there.
Yeah, I've got all the materials and stuff now. It's just I just need the gold, the GP to pay old what's his face?
Oh yeah.
Drew.
Old Sandra.
Yeah, Sandru. I love Piplup and Empoleon. Prinplup I didn't like. That's fair, yeah. I was a big Swampert fan. Big Muddy Buddy. Yeah, I can literally sit and talk for hours on Pokemon. Well, I mean, case in point today. It's literally all we've been speaking about today.
It's because it's like hot off the press.
Yeah, true. Because they've come
A
out
lot
with
of
the
people are
new stuff,
talking
yeah.
about it.
Indy, bro, I hope you've been good, dude. I hope you've been alright and your streams have been going well and whatnot. Been a long time no see. Honestly, me neither. The only middle stage starter I really liked was Wartattle. Yeah, Wartattle was brilliant. Monferno was pretty good, and Dartrix. Dartrix was sick too. I did like Dartrix. He was the Decidueye.
Yeah, oh yeah, but Grass Ghost or something.
Yeah, yeah. I actually like Dartrix more than the final evolution, yeah. Been at man. Haven't been able to catch one of yours for a while. Nah, bro, it's all good, dude. I appreciate you being around now, dude. We well, it was my fault.
We've been
but
sporadic as shit.
we've been,
though.
yeah. It's our timings have been all over the place.
Oh, for sure, yeah.
Whether that's my sleep schedule and if Chris needs to stream, it'll be evening
it has to
time.
be
It has to be evening time, yeah. So we're kind of all over the place when it comes to that. So next will be alching and something else. I've got 2012 used longbows to alch.
Nice.
It'll give me the gold I need for what I need. Yeah.
I think I got to 10k and stop.
Yeah, I was still doing midday streams. Off and on, the streams are kind of all over the place, as I was saying. Sometimes I do 10 a.m. to whenever I can. Today I started from 2ish until now.
Was it later? Was it? Yeah.
Yeah,
I
the
didn't
later
notice
one.
it.
Yeah, just because we had Sainsbury's come in from 9:30, between 9:30 and 10:30. So I was just like, I'll just have the morning.
Yeah, fair.
I woke up at 8:30
Chill.
today, pretty well, to be fair. I had a shower and then was just kind of waiting on the shopping to come. I was like, I don't want to stop the stream as soon as it started.
Yeah.
To go away for 30 minutes to sort my shopping out, you know. But yeah, so it's been all over the place. I mean, the best way to know when we're live, if you want to know when we're live, is in the Discord. You can sign up for live notifications. However, I do warn you, if you don't like pings in Discord, I wouldn't do it, because my internet is crap and it tells me it turns me offline and online all the time, so you end up getting 6 pings a day.
We did try and do the update when we remember it though.
Yeah.
Like,
One
if we're gonna be
thing-
streaming, we'll try and be
Yeah,
like, oh, we're streaming
exactly.
today, by the way.
I have Twitch notifications. Okay, fair. Yeah, you're probably getting 1,000 emails from us, bro. I apologize for that, dude. Get a ding mid-work day every now and then, yeah. I appreciate you coming. You're stopping by there, dude. I am probably going to stop it here, though, because I do need to stop it ready for when Naomi's getting home.
Oh, yeah.
So I've been a lot better at getting dinner ready at 6:30. We actually don't have anything in the house today, and we got stuff delivered. So I said I'll just make dinner for when she gets home this time.
Put a switch to add. Well,
Lol. That's kind of funny. They are listening.
the Dusk Bloods, yeah. I don't know what that's all about.
Yeah, I don't even know how much a Switch 2 is at this point.
Yeah, it's probably 400 quid or something.
Yeah. Have a nice evening, sirs. Until next time. Yeah, I appreciate you stopping by, Indie Bro. Appreciate you, brother. Necro, thanks for the chat, bro. It's been a good one. Obviously, Bailey stopped by as well today. He actually had a day off for once.
Nice.
Yeah, he's working on final preparations for a final release of Black Coffee, his Pokemon game.
Oh, nice.
So I'm gonna do a stream on that soon as well.
Yeah, that'll be big.
fun. Which will be fun, yeah. Yeah, sweet. And oh, actually, wait, what's up, brother?
Actually,
You know what I did the other day? What's that, brother? What did you did the other day? I did a thing. Nice. Good chat. See you later.
nice one.
Yeah. What did you buy? Guess what thing?
Pass.
Midnight.
You bought it. Switch 2?
Either Switch 2 or World of Warcraft Midnight.
Or, I don't know.
It's on the topic of
someone for
today.
your computer.
Okay. So, Pokemon related, right? Oh, Lego. Cool.
No.
The big set of Pokemon Lego.
No, that's awesome, man.
That's sick.
I
Mate,
don't think we
Pokemon-
would have ever guessed that.
No,
though.
definitely not. We wouldn't have done. Evening team, Charlie, bro. We're literally saying our goodbyes, brother. How are we all? We're all good, bro. We're all good. We're just we're literally just signing off. We just had to wait because Indy wanted to tell us he got Pokemon Lego. But we've been having a really good chat about Pokemon today. It's been a good laugh, and a good fun, good debate.
Yeah, you need to let us
sometimes.
see when you've built it, dude.
Yeah, send pictures in the Discord, bro. But yeah, in a bit, Charlie, dude. We'll catch you all
He said,
soon.
"Oh,
In a bit, boys. Take
Bye.
care. Bye.
are these worth them?" You still got the delay on, or?
Yeah, I do.
I didn't see mods.